All right, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux, with the Evan Rude hat on today for some reason. I don't know. I put my Cajun hat somewhere. I need to find it. So, how's everybody doing today? Hoping y'all had a good Friday, and we're gonna shoot the breeze and see what's going on before LSU starts spanking Bama's butt. You know, they always say roll tide roll. Well, there's two things that control the tide: the moon and LSU Tigers. How you doing, Mr. Lisa? Strike Force. What's up, Stephen? How you doing? And that reminds me, looking at the chat, I did not. I'm doing good, Stephen. How you doing, morning me? Seen you made a comment about a half hour early. That's no problem. You here? I gotta pop out my chat. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna see what, since we got that awesome quarterback Daniels, and we're gonna see what he can do against Bama. He's got a good throwing arm, good passing game, and a running game. He is not scared to run that ball. He's made a couple of few touchdowns himself. Let's see, got that done. Judge Webb Barbecue, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? That's good, Steve. All right, let's see. How's the baseball card business going? Coin business. David Carlisle, what's up? Auburn 24, Vandy 7. Yeah, LSU. I think they. No, they played Vandy. I think they played Vandy one time. I remember Big Al Myers. He was talking about LSU and Vandy one day. This was years ago. Now, let's see. Did I send you a link, David? Did I send you a link? Not well. I'm gonna do this again. David Carlisle, first on top of the list. Pasty, pasty. David Carlisle got some pasty. All right. Smoky Ribs, what's up, Mr. Russ Jones? Got to shoot a video in a bit. All right, not a problem, Russ. Not a problem. This is nothing planned. This is not a regular live stream, you know, like Randy and Simon do on Monday and Tuesday. And so we just up here shooting the breeze and talking about what's what, everything. And there's my honey, Miss Missy, the best Cajun cook on YouTube, like Raising Cajun says. And Raising Cajun ain't lying neither. I sent him a link. It's early for him. He might not be awake yet. He usually does a night driving. Unless they they just park somewhere for the weekend waiting on a load. Then a couple from the barbecue community and the cooking community, I should say. See if we can get a few of them in. I got some new dyes for my crimping pliers. You can see it. They can fit all right. Same company that sells them. Oh, there went one of the dyes right there. There went one. I just took the screw out for it. So, but man, these things work awesome. 4 millimeters wide. A&D, Lawn Tractors and Sales. What's going on, Mon ami? And here's the other die that came out of there. That was a match pair. These are for the blue, yellow, and red terminals. The color coded ones. Like, where'd they go? Right there. But I think they got the markings mixed up on there because the yellow is the smallest one, which is supposed to be the biggest one. So they got them backwards. They got them backwards. No big deal. I know they're backwards, so I just like them. Let's see. This one doesn't have the flange on it. So okay, usually the smallest one is to the front. So try that like that. Touchdown Auburn again. Go ahead. War Eagle, baby. Let's hope LSU can do that against Bama. That up. Snapping up. Just use a regular. I think that's a, I don't know what size that one is. I think that's a 3. I'm going to have to break out my calipers and see. I don't have no little terminals to try, but that's some small terminals. I tell you what. Copper. I have a copper tone color there. And a bikini on the beach with a tan. Anyway, so all right, I know those fit, but I got a few of those heads. Oh, bright light. I got 6, 7. I got 8 heads in there. So that would make me 10 altogether. That's going to complete the set. You know, when you get them 2 at a time or whatever. Yeah. So, all right. This one out. Put that in my little box. Take these back out. I know they work. I mean, they fit. Yeah, I got some small pins for those, like a DuPont pin, like for Arduino stuff, circuit board, small. I don't mess with Arduino, but I do have the pins and stuff like certain radios. I have those headers, like 2-pin connectors for the speakers on some ham radios. I've got the connectors for those and the little pins that you use this on to crimp them at the end of the wire. Yeah. Okay. That goes in there. Put the insulated terminal ones back on. That's the ones that get the most use. is a yellow, red, blue. Grumpy Grandpa, what's up, and Ron? How you doing, brother? Troy V. I'll be rooting for y'all tonight because I'm not because I'm a LSU fan, just because I dislike Bama. There you go. All right, Troy, appreciate that, brother. Yeah. It's back in there. Oh, done for that kid right there. Messing around. I got some resistors and stuff from a buddy of mine today. All 3-watt resistors. 100 ohm, 1000 ohm, 2.2K ohm, 2.7K ohm, 4.7K ohm, 5.6K ohm. Got some safety capacitors, 275 volts. And then some polyfilms, that's regular 400, 0.047 microfarads. Another one's 0.15 microfarads and 0.22 microfarads. That'll work. I got some little boxes in the other day that holds all my different type of connectors. That stuff comes in handy for the house and small electronics. More resistors and stuff. Gotta fill that up. That ain't full yet, but it will get full. It will get full. All right. Let's see what we got in chat here. Andrew, what's going on? Who will win the LSU game? Well, we hoping LSU. You know, LSU's got a good team this year. They had a little rocky start, but got it together. You know, damn good quarterback. So, and Bama's kind of not with it this year. You know, I think last year too they kind of wasn't with it. So we're gonna see. We will. Time will tell. Oh yeah, my buddy Johnny Best, he had a good idea yesterday. I got some drill bits from my 1/4 inch driver, impact driver. These style of bits here. Just pull back on the chuck, if you want to call it a chuck. Pull back, pop this in, let it go, and a drill driver, impact driver will drill because you can't chuck it up with a key. You can't do that. So anyway, I had them bits and they were just in a little Ziploc bag in a drawer. And I had some of these boxes that didn't, had some of these boxes bigger, like this, that these dividers did not come out. Sent me the wrong one, so they sent me some more back. So I got 5 free boxes, or 4, I think it was. But anyway, I had a couple extra of those don't pull out. The dividers don't come out. I gave one to Missy for her crochet stuff, for buttons and all that. Well, she likes that. She got 2 of them. Anyway, for Johnny, I had the idea of putting these bits in here, and I was trying to cut them with some cutting pliers. But Johnny had a good idea, and he said, why don't you use these? He says, I'm going to use my hole punchers. I said, well, I got your hole punchers over here. So I never measured nothing. I just eyeballed all this stuff and put them in there like that. You know, like the biggest one with one of the not the smallest bit, but they kind of fit perfect in there. The smallest bit down here, that's a 3 millimeter, and then a 6 millimeter. No, 3 mil. Yeah, 3 and 6, 5 and 8, and 4 and 10. So yeah, it's kind of like in order. Got them labeled, and well, just open the box, pop them in good, nice little storage box for it. I don't like the boxes that you can't pull the dividers out. I like to pull the dividers out to hold long stuff like these resistors. Like right there. There's a divider that was there, but I can just pop it out. So put all your drill bits in one spot. That's right. That's just small drill bits for drilling project boxes, for switches, uh, jewel lamps, on and off power pilot light for I got to make some homemade power supplies. I need one for AC and then another one for DC. I need a 24 volt DC, and then I got and I need one for AC also. Grumpy Stacks, what's up, Doug? Grumpy Grumpy Stack Tires, buy stacks, buy Grumpy Stack Tires. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. What's up, Grumpy? LSU's playing Bama, which is Roll Tide, Roll Bama, and everybody knows there's two things that control the tide: the moon and LSU Tigers. That's right. I need my 10 millimeter back, Cajun. What 10 millimeter? 82 millimeter. That's a big one. That's a big one. 32s like that. That's for, I know 32 is because that's the nut for my axle, my rotor on my Jeep, front of my Jeep. Andrew said you need a longer box with smaller slots for all your drill bits. Yeah, with a bigger bit, they just go down in they set down in the dividers you can't take out. I just got a hole, punched a hole in there. So every bit is, the holes are a little different. So didn't take but 10 minutes to do that, if that. You gonna be in the shop tomorrow? Hey, Braxton, what's up? Oh, we got some Louisiana people in the house now. Me, Grumpy Stack, Braxton. Let's see. Oh, Missy. Oh, we had somebody else from Louisiana in here earlier. I guess I was wrong. John Francis ain't made it up in here yet. Uh, got a rear main seal I've been replacing. Got to put the rest of the truck together. So we're gonna watch the game and cook some deer. Oh yeah. I don't know, Doug. I sent him a link. You know what? Let me send him a text message. All in the chat is who is all rooting for LSU? Well, naturally that would be me and Missy. That would be Grumpy, Braxton. He's in North Louisiana, but LSU fan. Braxton. Uh, let's see. Do 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 do. Yeah, I forgot. No, he's off today. He's off today. He's part time. Mountain of Coin Accord. How you doing, Dean? I didn't see you pop up in there. David Carlisle. He's gonna be rooting for LSU. He's a War Eagle fan, not Roll Tide. I think Smokey Ribs is an LSU fan too. He don't watch, but he's an LSU fan and Saint. Let's see here. Yeah, LSU should hold it together and keep the ball rolling. That's right, going. Who's that earlier that said that? Wasn't Judge Webb. Troy V. That's who it was. Troy V. I'm gonna be rooting for halftime. That's when you're gonna eat the deer meat. No, that's tomorrow. Northwestern State Demons, my team. Yeah, but you LSU too, since you're Louisiana. So Auburn 31, Vandy 15. So Vandy scored. Uh oh, USL and Lafayette. I still call them USL. ULL. University of Louisiana at Lafayette. They should have stuck with USL, University of Southwestern Louisiana. The Raging Cajun. Oh, Grumpy. Hey, Grumpy, send me an email. My email's right there in the description box in the bottom. Vandy got a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. I thought they got I was going to look the score because that was an odd number instead of 14. I was going to mention that they got touchdown and a 2-point conversion more than likely for that extra point instead of the extra point. Extra point 1, 2-point conversion 2, naturally, or the McNeese poke. Yeah, I mean Lake Charles, huh? My nephew went to McNeese veterinarian. He's a veterinarian. I think about veterinarians, man. Gotta feel sorry for them. A regular doctor, all he's got to study is the human anatomy, the human body. Veterinarian, they got to know anatomies for everything. Man. Oh, your daughter's in McNeese? Okay. That worked. Send me an email, Grumpy. right there in the description box. You might have to click on see more, and then it'll show you my email address. Phil guy must be sleeping. And then we're gonna see what the Saints gonna do, man, tomorrow. My daughter's boyfriend's in McNeese for veterinary. Now, okay, that works. Beep beep, Road Runner. What's up, Road Runner? How you doing, mon ami? Welcome to the live stream. And I got the microscope set up and running. That's just part of the arm right there. Got it set up where I don't have to use two hands on it, which I probably didn't have to use two hands in the video, but I got it tuned up a little lighter. Uh, there's one here you do for the swiveling like this, like that. Then I got one here you can tighten up for the doing this, but I want it at a 90 all the time. I want it like this, 90 all the time. No reason. This was a monitor stand. This arm was made for a monitor, computer monitor, small TV. And the base of this thing, man, this thing ain't going nowhere. I love my new scope. I've been having the scope and the lens, the camera and the lens for quite some time. I just didn't have the arm. I was in the process of modifying one from the dentist. And now, by the time I bought the paint, the style paint that I wanted, because that's the one from the dentist is aluminum. I got to use aluminum paint. And anyhow, uh, this arm was cheaper than the paint that I was going to buy. It was $25. The paint was going to be that or a little bit more. And I was kind of in a rush for my scope on. Doug said, I got a 1911 penny. It's worth 2 cents. No, it's worth more than that. It's worth more than that. Oh, it's a microscope. That is a 3D printer. Was 3D printer. No. I see Braxton want to catch Sonic and the Shadow and the Hedgehogs. RXTX, boo! I got the link, but I'm working late tonight. Damn, you're working on a Saturday, Randy. Damn. That's such a fat one. Daddy Dutch Barbecue, what's going on, mon ami? Curtis Lowe. What's up, Curtis? Curtis is in Alabama. He's a little bit south of David Carlisle over there. Any ball games on the debut? Yeah, LSU versus Bama. Yeah, your state team. Which I know a few people in Alabama that don't like the Alabama football team. I think they're going to start up at 6 or 7. I forgot. Man, yeah, David Carlisle, me and you ain't seen Curtis Lowe in a while, and I don't mean months. I mean a couple of years. 6:45. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right at 7 o'clock. Penn State and Maryland are on now. Okay, Maryland. That's the Terps. I want to say. I think the Terps. 5:31 over here. Yeah, that's what time it is here. But the game starts at 6:45, so that would be an hour and 15 minutes from now. Check my email, see if Grumpy sent me one. Not yet. Let me refresh that page. Send out a couple of emails here. Got to do that earlier. Make sure one of them they didn't want to send. Yeah, okay. Guess it's sent. Come on, daylight. Come on, daylight savings. Live longer nights, shorter days. Yeah, well, just because hooked on classics. How you doing? What's going on? Welcome to the live stream. Cajun, you got one big advantage. Torso pick them, so that gives LSU the leg up. I hate Torso curse. Hooked on classic. Let's see. I didn't send it yet. I can't get into my email. Yeah, just hit that home button on your phone and it'll get you out of this and you can get back to it by opening the app thing up where you can swipe the apps that are running. I think I showed you that. I showed you something close to that. Let's see. Oh yeah, daylight saving time. That I prefer leaving it. I don't know anybody else because like the kids for school when they turn that time back, uh, sometimes certain kids in certain areas catching a bus in the dark. You know, and yeah, you know what happens in the dark? Strange things. Creepy crawlers and stalkers and all that. Yeah. So I was hoping to send you some UK coins. Yeah, that can be done. That can be done if you want to do it like a trade or something, or UK silver for. I got a lot of Australian silver. I love Australian silver. I'm familiar. I'm more familiar with Australian silver, like the threepence and the sixpence. Uh, I've got a crown. I've got a silver crown that's from the 20s or 30s. Or is it a half crown? It's either a half crown or a crown. I want to say it's a crown. But I do have a few UK England silver. Not many. I've got more Australian. Since I knew uh, Rico Treasures before he passed away in Australia, he would have giveaways every Saturday night, I want to say. Man, he'd give away silver, uh, gems. You know, they go out hunting gems. Backwood boys, small engines. What's going on, mon ami? Circulated coins. Yeah, well, that would work. I know I probably got a bunch. I've got a bag, like a quart Ziploc bag, about half full. Oh, Curtis Lowe, what you been doing to, to be missing for that long? You just been working your butt off or what? I remember a while back you were doing something with the house, I think. Can't remember. Oh yeah, we're getting that new money with King Charles on it. Yeah, yeah. I got a friend of mine. They couple of friends. They getting that money like Dale over in the UK. David Colonel knows him. He changed his name. CW in the CW UK. I want to say Daddy Dutch Barbecue said I got 40 turkeys down, boo. 36 to go. Damn, that's a lot. 75, 76 turkeys. Let me see. Dutch, let me see if I can find your email. Dutch, send me an email. It's right there in the description box on the bottom. Send me an email. I'm going to send you a link to come up. Okay, I got a spare pack of cigars right there. I need to. Okay. Uh, put that back where they go. Yeah, Hooked on Classics. When you get that, well, it's already out. You know, the King Charles coins. You know, with his profile on it. But I know a lot of people probably hoarding that. You know, getting all the rolls that they can get because it's that new issue, that transition year. You know, when Queen Elizabeth passed away and then King Charles took over. Uh, you know, a transition year like that. People tend to hoard that. You know, they buy a lot of rolls and they keep that. Then the next year they buy some rolls, not as many as the first year, but it depends on if they got uh, errors and varieties and stuff like that. Then that's when they start hoarding a lot. Oh, you can't jump up, just walked in the door just a few minutes ago. Gotcha. Well, if you want to come up, just send me an email and type in the chat, hey, I sent you an email, because I don't get a beep notification or anything when I get email. Lost a kidney, okay, and then 2 heart attacks this year. Or you mean you lost a kidney this year and 200, or a kidney a while back, a couple of years ago? 2 heart attacks. Ooh, yeah, man, that's make you start thinking about your diet. And usually, if like I got a buddy of mine, he had a quadruple bypass, four-way bypass. Man, he was about, I don't know, late 50s, early 60s. His name was Hodges, and he we was at the camp. Now this is quite a few years back, and he smoked, he drank, and all that. And the doctor told him about his diet and the cigarettes. Well, he told me, he says, almost told that doctor, well, I just had a major overhaul. Hell, so I got another 60 years left. I made it 60 years on that, and I got an overhaul, so I'm good. Yeah, I got that spinal stenosis, vertebrae, crushed vertebrae, fractured, crushed vertebrae, discs are slipping out, bulging out because my vertebrae are at an angle, and all. Oh man, from my T12 all the way down to my L5, I'm shot, busted, done. I moved the wrong way, and uh, I'm out of commission. Can't ride horses no more. Can't do what I used to do on horses. Nope. I don't see an email hooked on Classics. Not yet, anyway. Sometimes it takes a minute or so to get her done. David Carlisle, I sent you a link, David. Loss of kidney, can't take any kind of NSAIDs, because of heart meds. Can't do the pain blocks neither. Oh wow. Yeah, them NSAIDs, that's them sodium inflammatory pills, like Aleve. I was taking naproxen. My doctor was giving me, along with my other stuff, he was giving me 500 milligrams of Aleve. Uh, naproxen, naproxen, however way you want to pronounce it. 500 milligrams twice a day, and that ate a hole in my intestine. That's what my surgeon told me anyway. Uh, I didn't have surgery; they just let it heal up on its own. But my doctor is a surgeon, so that's the one that was seeing me every day in the hospital, along with another doctor, and then sometimes another doctor. So, uh, but yeah, that sodium base, it's a painkiller and inflammatory. What it does, like if you have a toothache, tooth is all swollen, abscess, and the Aleve, it's inflammatory, so it makes the swelling go down and naturally eases the pain. Michael Ticino, Radio Mike, boss. Radio Mike is back. Oh, okay. Been busy with the life, not having a great time. Sure that right there. How you? Oh, I'm good. I'm good, T Mike. Not having a great time. Okay. Well, my back was out for the last 2 weeks, so I wasn't having a good time. Pain every day. But got me a RF signal generator in. It's a GWN stack. It's a analog. Like the leader and the uh, lodestar. Just a plain one with the needle on it. I'm glad they got a frequency counter input on or output on it where I can put it on 27205 and you know but and I haven't had a problem with drifting yet. But anyway, uh, and it's got the higher frequencies. It's harmonics, which is just the harmonics of the lower ones. But I still look every now and then. The budget's not there, but I still look every now and then on the stores that me and you looked at. We're looking at for 8656 or 8657 or similar. The 8656 and the 57 is just shorter this way. The other ones that me and you were looking at were a little taller, a little narrower, which, it still does the job, but the other ones, the taller ones, just goes higher in frequency. And I don't need any, they go to 1 gig, the 8656 goes to 1 gig, so 1.2, I think. I mean, I'll never go that high with any kind of radio. Oh, I take it back. You got your, 70, 70 something centimeter, 440, up to 500 megahertz. Yeah. Yeah, and I got me one of those. Man, listen, Bill Beckett, what's up, Mona Me? How you doing? Let's see, making stuff with the printer. Is the signal is a signal generator like that good enough? Yeah, it is in a way. Uh, yeah, I can put my 27 megahertz signal with 1 kc tone at 30% modulation. I just can't get down to minus uh 70 dBi on up to 110 dBi, on the receive side to align the receiver. I just can't do that with that signal generator. I don't need an attenuator because it's so low power. I don't need an attenuator. 2 ATVs in our life. What's up, Daryl? How you doing? What you been up to? Hadn't seen you live lately. I know you was taking a little vacation from YouTube there. If you look up the, I think it's the 450B model, Mike. Yeah, it is. It's the GW Instack 450B. That's good for old tube radios, lower frequency stuff. Y'all in the cans? Cajun. Or y'all in the, I think it says, or y'all in the cans. The cart's in the way down there. Let me move it up. What kind, what kind of, cans? Daryl saying hello again. DDC, what's up? I like turtles. Candy turtles? Chocolate with the pecans and caramel? Yeah. Or the kind of turtles that tortoise like Randy got. Randy and Chrissy. Oh, CB's ham, both. I'm studying for my technician license right now. Georgianne Rose, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Michael Tessina's a ham. I got a lot of friends that are ham operators, and I did have a novice when I was 16, I think, and they don't go back that far, so I won't have the same call sign because I was working offshore and all that, so I just kind of got out of it. If you limit into the CB service, bet you can make a good enough centos in from a PLL section of a radio would be stable. Yeah, but I'm not into it that deep. But I seen a couple of genies going for every time I would bid, they would always get $50 over what I was bidding, and I was out of my budget. So Elvis, what's up, Elvis? How you doing? Jeff Crumpler, how you doing? There you go. You got a notification for it? Yeah. I was watching y'all not too long ago. You were live a couple times. I just had y'all running in the background. I was doing some stuff over here on the bench, on the work area. I lurk a lot in your streams, Jeff. Just ain't got the funds to join in like that all the time. I don't know, Elvis. I sent him a link. I sent him a Tex Mex. He said he was off today, so he might be taking a nap. Yep, Elvis is in the building. Been knowing that Elvis for quite some time. He's a Vikings fan. He's up there in Minnesota, so he's a Vikings guy. Skull. No, salute. There you go. I should start saying hi instead of lurking, but then I gotta type a lot of names after I say hi, which that don't bother me. But when you stay in there, watch 30 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Simon, what's going on, mon ami? Just got home, get a little bite to eat, then I'll hop up with you and that'll work, Simon. Appreciate it. Nothing but love. What's going on, mon ami? How y'all doing? Elvis says, I live on peanut butter and banana bacon sandwiches and prescription medicine. Yeah. I wish somebody would be live up here with me. I got to make a run to town right quick. I was going to do that before I went live and I forgot all about it. David, come up here and take my place for a minute. If we can't get this system hydro tested tonight, I guess I'll have to come in on my fatigue day tomorrow. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not good. I would put me over 26 14-hour days without a break. Yeah, but I tell you what, when that piece of paper comes in with them numbers on it, that's got a signature in the bottom right corner, and the numbers, and it's wrote down underneath that. That's what makes it worth the while, especially when it's five numbers. Yeah, I got the notification for that brisket. Well, it was a suggestion. It wasn't like an alert tone, like beep, beep, Simon just put out a new video. Not like that, but Lady Spitfire, what's going on? How you doing? You got a jet out, Curtis. But man, appreciate you coming in and saying hello and letting us know you're live. I know you did that the other night. popping in to say hi, but I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you okay. I'll give you a call one of these days. Probably be in about 6 or 7 in the evening. And shoot the breeze for a while on the telephone. I just gotta pull your number out of my old phone and put it in my new phone. I still got the same number, Curtis, but my other phone, when they pulled 3G, pulled the plug on 3G, yeah, uh, I had a 3G phone, so and they didn't want to sell me a 5G or whatever for a deal, so I dropped the AT&T like a hot potato. They lash pa la pa tighten money. Yeah, I gotta watch that brisket video, but I gotta watch it when I'm not hungry. Scott Keller, what's up, Mr. Briggs? Nothing but love says, true, boo. It'll make you drool. That works. Mr. Briggs, he said, hello from Florida. What you got your sisters and nieces down there? Oh, that's right. Y'all going on that cruise. Oh, y'all just got off of the boat. One or two either. Went down there to catch the boat. Now you, one of the two. Still couldn't find nobody to take your place on that cruise, huh, Scott? How about them dogs? Go dogs. That must be them puppy feet, them bulldogs. Not till Monday. Oh, y'all leave Monday. Okay. Gotcha. Well, you spending the weekend down there before anyway, and I mean, you know, stranger to Florida, so you really don't have to go see the sights. You know, like a non-Floridian. I gotta get with Pepper Joe Ardidio, and see, me and Michigan used the camp in Florida. Go there for a few days. All I gotta do is get there. The camp's loaded with whatever. Just bring my own food if I want to cook or whatever. Call him up and say, hey, I need the key for the camp and for the condo in Florida. That Pepper Joe got 3 places I can go to. He's got a cabin up in Smoky Mountains, got one in Myrtle Beach, got one in Florida. Take my pick. I made that man a lot of money with his seed company. I was his best grower in Louisiana. Biggest grower in Louisiana. I supplied him. Well, in fact, he couldn't even buy all my seed. He, had to, he was getting too many. Gatlinburg. Pigeon Forge is beautiful. Yeah. Miss Maggie is having fun at a new doggy A&B or B&B. A&B, B&B, doggy babysitter. What about the other little one? The little Chihuahua, the 20-year-old dog. What about that one? I shall return. Be back in a minute. Damn! Boom, 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 boom. Scott Keller with a $10 super chat. $10 super hard. Thank you very much, Scott. It's very much appreciated, mon ami. Very much appreciated. You know, I stole David Carlisle's boom. He used to type in boom, boom, boom over the years. And then I just started saying it and getting louder and punching it. Boom, 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 boom. Like that there. Yeah. Appreciate it, Scott. I'm gonna start saving up for a new camera. This one's a little fuzzy. It's a good camera. It's on 720 right now, which I think it is. Let me go in my settings, see what it's set at. Yeah, 720. But I don't know why it's got that little fuzziness to it. I don't know if it's the light behind me, and I can't focus it. It's an autofocus. So, oh, Mr. Gizmo's at a friend's house. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. A little Chihuahua there don't take up a lot of room like mine. The long-haired Chihuahua. That's my house alarm, though. I don't need no alarm system. Baby is my alarm. Man, a leaf can fall outside, a wet leaf on wet grass, and she'll hear that and start barking. Well, you are fuzzy a little, so it suits you. Yeah. I think it's better than my other one, if I'm not mistaken. That little cheapo I had for $9 delivered to my door from Walmart.com. Don't even know the name brand on that one. I didn't save the receipt in the email or whatever, so I'm checking on a few things over here. Let's see. What is that, Mike? Can't make it out that good. Let me go to the next picture. Oh, speakers. Yeah, it looks like speakers in there. Is that a 2 meter radio? Can't make it out. I'll check it out later, Mike. Auburn 31, Vandy 15. Final. War Eagle. Georgia just won their 22nd, or I got it. That heart's in my way again. Georgia just won their 22nd or 26th consecutive game, I think. Talking about the college football, I don't know if they got that many games. David, how many games Auburn plays this year? Maybe count last year's with this year's, huh? Oh, consecutive game. Okay, well, yeah, you can go consecutive. Okay, I'm reading it right now. Like last year and this year or whatever. Yeah, okay. Consecutive games from last season and this season. Yeah, that counts like that. Yeah. Yeah. If that's what the announcers announcing, yeah. Okay. They undefeated. There's a way to remove the heart. I don't know how, but there's a way. I remember I had the heart for a while and then uh, it dropped, but it's something that YouTube's doing to see reactions and live streams to see how many people hit it or what have you to see if it's actually a working function, you know. And if people are using it, then they take it away, and it's some kind of ex- experiment or whatever that YouTube's doing with it, some kind of beta thing that they're doing. Because I remember I had the heart and it went away for a while. Now it's back and it went away for a few other people. Now a few other channels have the heart. But no, I looked all over in YouTube to see how to remove that heart. I even got in a couple of their YouTube the newsletters they send, and they didn't mention anything about it. You know, because they send creators, people that are monetized, or make videos. You don't have to be monetized, but people that make videos, they get a newsletter every week or every month, whatever it is. Be careful. There is a way. Okay, might have to look the last newsletter they send me. I usually just don't read them, save them for later. What I need to do is make a folder in the email and put all those in a folder and go back and read them later. Because most of the time it's just how to, make videos, a certain way to make videos. And then they tell you, oh, make shorts, get your channels more up and running with shorts and stuff. And I know channels that don't like shorts. They say the shorts actually hurt their channel a little bit, some kind of way. They read their analytics and boom. Well, I got to go lean on the dock. I shall return. And this lean off the dock break was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. 5 stacks, Grumpy Stack Tires, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. You ship, he'll handle it. Pudding Tang, how you doing? How y'all doing, I should say. How's the Florida-Alabama line? Did y'all get cold there in the last few days? Oh, I know we did. Got down to 30 degrees the other morning. 29 or 30. It was a little bit nipply, chilly. All right, Scott. Send you one directly here. Thibodeau's in the house. Yeah, what's up, mon ami? What's happening, Mr. Thibodeau? Boudreaux and Thibodeau's in the house. Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Almost knocked myself out of here. Kicked myself out. Back to StreamYard. All right. Yeah. It was damn right cold. That's right. Yeah, it's just about back to normal. I think, let's see, what's the temp out there now? Probably somewhere around 73, at after 6 o'clock. So that's not bad. Yeah, it was like 60 degrees. We went to the grocery store. It was late in the evening, uh, almost 8 o'clock. I had to bring Johnny to the radio station. Radio station, they wasn't there doing the Thursday night Swamp and Road show. So LA Coins, what's up, LAP Coins? How you doing? 40 degrees in New York. 74 here, Roadrunner said. Yeah, Roadrunner's in Florida. It was 60 degrees, and I was outside after we did our shopping. Me and Johnny went outside while Missy was checking the, you know, uh, they were scanning the food, and Missy was putting it in the basket, paying for the groceries. Me and Johnny was outside. Like it was 60 or 61. I was just t-shirt. That was it. I had my K-Bone to Bone t-shirt on, and I was comfortable. I didn't need a light jacket, but there was no north wind neither. That Vaughn de North, oh man, that cuts you like ice, like a knife, even with a small jacket on. I'm having transfer switch problems in my motorhome. Wow. Talking about going from generator to battery or whatever. Same type of switch in like on a house when you got a home generator, you got that transfer switch. Same type of deal you talking about there. Got down to 50 in Ohio. And that's a brand new motorhome. Yeah, I'd be bringing that to the dealer. Where'd you get it from? Primo's RVs up there and over there off of 49. I'm gonna use that G and J over there. I think it was G and J. Right up on I-49. That was a long time ago. Their camp used to be next to my camp on Bayou Shan, Vermilion Bay. East Wing Farm. How you doing, Chris? Keenan Dion. Go Tigers! Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Primo. I'm bringing it Monday. Oh, okay. That might be some relatives of mine. I don't know. I gotta ask Gotti if we related to that Primo clan there. If it's the same Primos from Lions Point, Indian Bay, that's the same clan. Primo Town over there at Lions Point. So a lot of my relatives from some in Iraq. Same family in Iraq. Mama's here. Mama's home. There you go. There she goes. Mama's here. Where's Johnny? Mama's here. Where's Mama? I need to set up a camera in the house one day and see what that little dog does when we gone. There's no mess nowhere, no nothing, nothing's tore up. I don't know if she just lays down on her blanket area and goes to sleep. But she sure is happy when we get back home, even after 5 minutes or an hour. She's the same thing. Static. Yeah, all shy. The long haired chihuahua. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Well, everybody watching football today. That's why. You would be surprised. Yeah. That's what I said. I'll just set up a little camera, set up my little on pad, put it on there and set it up, see what she does. Because there's nothing tore up. I mean, like, she could, like, get into the wastebasket in the bathroom, tear up, toilet paper, used toilet paper, and stuff like that. But no, she never one was like that. But there's nothing tore up. No, no pieces of paper, no pieces of rug or whatever. What was that? That almost sounded like a passing gas. Wife is cooking roast beef and I'm smelling it now. Oh boy, yeah, I love walking in the house and somebody's cooking, especially when Missy's cooking. If she's making a gumbo or like a shrimp and crab stew or something, or when I make I usually do the shrimp and crab stew. But of course, you walk in my house, man, that smells so good when somebody's cooking a gumbo. The Numis Maniac. Bonjour, boo. Yep. Comment ça va, soir, Skipper? What's the matter, baby? What's the matter? Miss Mama when she was doing them whole 5 minutes? Huh? What, you want to get on the chair? Come see? You see? Yeah. Okay. She loves sitting by me in the chair next to me. Oh, wait a minute. You think we're going? No, we ain't going nowhere. All right, whatever. She told me I was picking her up to go somewhere. Pammy Jones. Wow. Stranger danger. How you doing, Miss Pammy? Welcome to the live stream. Been a while since we seen you. Yeah, Pudding Tang, that's what I was gonna do. You want to come see, baby? Come on. Come see. You went back in the room. Oh well. She'll come out in a little bit. 710. Rick. Oh, okay, Tiff, not a problem. Boom, 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 boom. Pammy Jones with a super sticker. One of them Pammy Puff Daddy stickers. That's what I call them. That's right. Yeah, do that, Tiff. Send me that right now, matter of fact. A Pammy Puff Daddy sticker. Oh, a Pammy Puff Mama sticker. Let me see, I can read. Pammy Puff Mama sticker. Yeah, something like that. I'll think of something clever one day. It ain't often I think of something clever. Been taking care of mom and the puppy dogs. All right. Puppy dog. You been finding any good coins lately or getting any good coins or what, Miss Pammy? I got something I'm going to dig into later on. 2 pounds, what is that? 1 pound, 2 pounds, 1 pound. Missy's sister gave us that the other day. Pistachios in the shell. And that's the kind that don't stain your fingers with all that red paint on them. Yeah, yum. Pistachios, macadamias. I love all that good. All them good healthy nuts. The uh, tree nuts to eat. So I know somebody's gonna take that out of context. Lord have mercy. Just finished up my studio and the computer upgrade. Everything is working real good now. Great now. That's good. I'm glad you took my advice instead of spending all that money on a brand new computer, Skipper. 17, I just got me a new computer. That'll work. Man, Skipper got a new one. 17. Yours truly might be getting a new one. Hope if everything goes right. Uh, Gonna be coming in on a FedEx truck, I think, or a UPS truck, probably FedEx. And somebody just might be sending me one. A good friend of mine. One of them corporate laptops. He said, man, it's the screen's that wide and got a nice crisp camera on it. I'm like, oh yeah. Family old lady sticker. I became a eligible bachelorette for full Social Security retirement. Go ahead. All right. I gotta wait 5 more years. Uh, 2 years, for the smaller check, but 5 years for the bigger check. Pammy Jones said, 17, you handsome devil, you. Uh-huh. Yeah, one of these days, one of them delivery trucks gonna stop over here and blow the horn. They usually blow the horn. They don't knock on the door. They just blow that loud horn they got, which you can hear that. October 29th, Perry Art 420 and me birthday. Wow, yeah, I ain't seen Perry Art in a while. I haven't seen a few coin channels in a while. Even right there. When I go into software, the scope, I got the software, for the scope, for the camera. It's a Logitech, a buddy of mine sent me, a C270. And all that software and stuff, you can go up and down, left and right, stuff like that, but it don't have focus on it. You can go brightness, the color, contrast, but no focus. Something. I know my contrast might be off a little bit, maybe. My damn glasses. Yeah, he fell off. These are just cheater readers. He fell off the nightstand a couple of times. Whoops. Nope. I went the opposite way. No. Let's see. That down to go up. There's that. End up breaking these one of these days. I've been having them 4 years now. I think me and Ken Peavy got them at the same time. Damn it. Yeah, I might need some new ones. Dollar store, $7. Damn it. Damn it, boy. Yeah. You know what? I know what to do. Uh-oh. That dog. I did it. All right. I know you're not the best with him. I just gotta pop the lens back in. Yeah, I know. Got a piece of fishing line in there though. There's a piece of fishing line in there. Broken. No, I just popped the lens out. That happened already. The ones with the fishing lines, the hardest ones to get back in. I had a set of rose-colored glasses when I was wearing regular prescription glasses. I had a pair of rose-colored glasses. My friend's mama was the manager at the eyeglass center in town. She said, "Let me see your glasses." She said, "Can you see all day, the whole day without your glasses?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, I'm gonna take your glasses into my store and read the prescription off your lenses, and I'm gonna get you a new set of glasses." So I did. She got me a brand new set of glasses. It was the first time I had one with fishing string on the bottom, holding the lenses in. Brand new, rose-colored glasses, free, no charge. Man, that looks better. All right, that'll work. I said, don't throw it like anyway. Oh, sent. Mm, I can lock you in. All right, I can do that. Let me do something here quick, Tib. You must have just sent it. Refresh that. It might pop up. Nope, not yet. Sound like they're playing music at the band house. Oh no, I can't see that, Tib. In the chat. No. I can't see nothing in the chat. Oh, I could see that. Yeah. All right. I thought you sent an email. Send me an email, Tib. One oh. All right. One sec there, Miss Missy. All right. Got that done. Sent you a Tex-Mex. All right. Let's see. Ran out of space. Google wants me to pay for memory. I just delete a bunch of. I got. Oh, wait a minute. So if I send you an email, you can't get it. You can't read it, right, Tip? Nope. Damn. Boy, that ain't cool. You don't have another email address like a Yahoo or something like that? Yeah, I'm just leaving like that for now, I guess. Oh shit. Oh crap. Hit it again. Yeah, the lens popped out. It wasn't in there right. All I did was barely touch it. Not $1.99 a month. Got the dong. Yo, that's tight. Mm. Damn it, boy. That is tighter than a snare drum. Who? They in there right now. Oh, not yet. Okay. Clean my lens. Pry bar. Yeah. There you go, Skipper. Yeah, that's just Gmail though. That's nothing to do with the phone. And I'll tell you what, Tip. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat. Just for a sec, Thibodeau. So catch it when I put it in there, because I'm gonna be deleting it right away. Yeah, I think they fired up the somebody's playing at the band house. Okay. Uh leave it. I'm gonna leave it alone now that I'm clean. I don't want to put my fingerprints on the lenses no more. No more, no more. All right, Thibodeau, you ready? Yeah, don't like no flashes popping in, especially when it's got that girl on that guy going down on it. Yeah. Like they did one time. I just had to say that. Go Tigers. There you go, Daryl. All right, Thibodeau. Well, there it is. We'll grab that right quick. 710. Grab it. Pam it. Grab it. Dog it, no. Okay. Yeah. Uh, I got 172,000 emails. I would delete them if I didn't have to do it 50 at a time. Oh, Miss Pammy, you can delete them all at one time. Hey, Tip, what's up, mon ami?
Comment ça va, cuz?
Ça va, nous autres? Oh,
What's happening, cousin?
there's Simon. What's up?
I got my pistachios too, Nick.
Same bag too. Same brand name. My sister got them from the truck or something. Anyway, she gets stuff every month on the Catholic truck, church truck or something. They give her that and canned goods and stuff. Okay, Miss Pammy, when you check that box on the top left of 50 emails, look straight to the right. It'll ask you, do you want to erase all 190,000 emails? And you just click yes, and you click the delete box. They all gonna be gone in about. It take 5 minutes to do it, but they're gonna be gone. Yep. All right. Let's see.
Oh, really? I've been trying to.
Yeah.
I've been deleting them one by one, man.
You can check the box, the top left of the emails right there. You can click that one box, and it'll delete 50 at a time. I hit that box all the time, not wanting to. You know, if I'm clicking on something like an email, and then if I'm in the other one, if I click it right away, it when that page disappears, it checks that box the email. Now that's on a computer. I don't know exactly how a phone works.
Should be pretty much the same.
A laptop, a desktop, you'll have that box of 50. How you doing, Simon? What'd you get to eat earlier?
A frozen pizza.
Oh, frozen pizza. Oh, okay. I thought you had whipped up something real quick on the stove.
No, I'll be cooking up tomorrow though.
Yeah, I got Chrome too. Google Chrome. Tommy Hamlin, hello. How you doing? How's the weather in Dublin, Ireland? Quick Ranch, Tool Junkie. What's up, Dave? LSU's fixing to kick it off here in a few minutes. Say a few. They say 45. So, what went wrong? You been busy, Tip?
Oh man, not really. I've been I'm on borderline retirement, man.
Oh, okay. Well, you're taking an early retirement. You're just gonna be working off of your.
Yeah. Well, I was in a bad accident, and I broke my back in multiple places, and I finally got my settlement.
Oh, okay. Oh, hence the new motorhome, camper, RV, I should say. 710. Who's
Yeah,
LSU
I've been
Pre?
traveling the United States.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, that'll work. There's Scott. Finally, he must have just got the email. There he is.
What's up?
What'd you do? Dye your hair?
No, I got a haircut. What else?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, going on the cruise, so you have to lower your ears a little bit.
Not me.
What you eating? Pistachios too?
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel left out.
Where's your pistachios,
I
Simon?
didn't
Or
get the memo.
sunflower seeds?
Yeah, I didn't get the memo.
You didn't get the memo?
Yeah.
And I had to get my official Hawaiian shirt ready, you know.
Oh yeah, aloha shirt, huh? And then loud.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
We got two of them.
Yeah, you might as well buy it on land because you know them things are about $60 or $70 on the cruise ship. If you can get them for $20 at Walmart, go for it. Save that money on the ship.
You got it. Got to go up to the brewery. Oh,
Who is LSU playing tonight?
where is it here?
Alabama, Roll Tide Roll. Which we all know that two things control the tide: the moon and the Tigers. LSU, go LSU. No button for delete all, really? Even on a Chromebook?
Hey.
Wow. I thought Gmail was all the same on any apparatus. Because either desktop or laptop, which I'm familiar with both of them. Now on a phone, I know I can delete them one by one. You know, there's no button for 50 or whatever. So, well, Pammy Jones, you should have told Scott
There you
that a
go.
while back because he was giving his ticket away. He was
Yeah.
wanting somebody
That's
to
how I've been
take
trying
it.
to delete mine one by one on my phone.
Yeah. You delete 20 and you get 10 new ones a minute later.
So what's going on, Boo?
Yeah, exactly. I get 50, 60 emails a day, man. That's spam.
Oh, yeah. Wait. I don't know if you can delete your spam all in one shot or not
Yeah.
on a
I got
phone. I don't
a
know.
19-year-old
No.
little boy, so I've been taking pictures for quite a while.
Yeah,
I did.
but
I went through it and did a bunch of stuff, but it's back. They want me to pay.
Is it?
Oh, there. And that was losing
They're
signal
gonna
in
end up getting a
in
dollar
there.
99.
Oh, yeah, it's nice down here.
Yeah, it's nice down here in Louisiana too. No ACs tonight.
Yeah, I see
Little
it.
fan, feeling
Open
lovely.
the crack the windows open, you know, let the breeze come through the screen.
See, this is my sister's neighborhood. You see, all of Cracker Box houses.
Yeah, all cookie cutters they call them.
Yeah,
and
there's the center.
Now, the property you got that you bought with that big mobile home on it, ain't that behind there somewhere?
Yeah, it's right behind this.
Right.
Yeah.
2 acres, something like that. 3 acres, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it looked that
Right
big
behind.
anyway. showed some pictures of it. It looked like 2 or 3 acres you had.
Oh yeah. This is this is totally, this ain't my style. This part right here we're in. This is
Oh, okay. Hey, Thibodeau and
Yeah.
Pammy. Whatever. When you get in, Miss Georgianne Rose said something there. She said, when you pull up your Gmail, hit the 3 dots on the right, then edit, then
I'll see it.
edit, and click select all on Gmail.
Click all on the.
yeah, my
Got
other
it.
niece is having a beauty pageant tomorrow.
Thank you, Miss Georgia.
Tommy Hamlin said, he scrubs up well. Yeah, he cleans up nice. Mr. Briggs might come back with a rich millionaire's widow from his crew. Man, let me pull up my Gmail on my phone. What? Okay. Got the 3 lines. Primary, promotion, primary. Oh, probably if you pull up one email, maybe. 3 dots. Edit, view, print, help, feedback, report, add. I think I see that. Well, I'll mess with that later. But anyway, I got rid of like 40,000 or something in on my other mail that I had. It cleared it up because every time you restart your computer or something, you know that laptop or desktop, all that's wanting to when you start up the computer and your antivirus is checking everything, it's got to go through all them emails.
There. It freeze up that time again? Must be the Wi-Fi down here is bad.
Yeah, all we see is a white picture frame. We don't see nothing. We hear you, but we don't see anything. It's a white picture frame.
I
Yeah,
see an all black.
must be the
all black
Wi-Fi.
dot. I just see a black square.
But that's weird.
Oh,
You
yeah,
guys
I
are
don't-
black.
I see all black.
Simon, I was going to call you a couple of days ago, and I forgot.
Too bad I wasn't showing you. I'm in a pair.
Yeah, I remember you texting me. Man, what day was it?
Oh, that was Tuesday.
Yeah, that was right. I was right in the middle of my mom's doctor's appointment with their primary.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was busy.
No.
Wow, that late?
It
It was
was
like 6 o'clock or something.
no, it wasn't. It was earlier. Hold on, I can tell you what time it was.
5:30 or 6. I was going to see if you was going live or what. I was going to go live in your place for a little while. Then because you said you was going to be late or something.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Oh, that was Halloween. It was Halloween night. Tuesday night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. That was at that time I was with my family.
Tommy Hanlon says I'm gonna meet a rich widow on the cruise.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Might. Say you might.
Yeah, I didn't go live Tuesday night, so I ended up going live last night for a little while.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was late, but I was there.
I don't see me meeting a rich widow there, Cajun.
Hey, you never know. You might meet one of them cougars. You know, they call them cougars.
A cougar, an old cougar. You bad?
Yeah, 55-year-old cougars.
Yeah, I ain't gonna eat nothing now. I just finished those tater tots.
Unless you push the husband off the boat.
She's gonna throw the husband off the pool now. Okay.
Throw him overboard. See if you can swim.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway, I was going to
Yeah.
call you. It was something to do with a computer, son.
Okay.
And, you know, because you're more computer savvy than I am, and I didn't forgot what it was. I didn't write it down neither. But I had it in, you know, I was going to call you, and then I think Johnny had showed up or something, or I got a call from Johnny. So, but he was here for the last couple of days. LSU should have either kicked off. It was at set 6:45. Let me look this up. See if the clock started ticking yet.
Daylight savings time tomorrow, right?
Yep, tonight. Well, tomorrow.
Oh,
What's that?
Daylight savings.
Huh?
it's Sunday. Saturday. Oh,
Tomorrow.
Saturday and the Sunday. Okay.
Right. Time change.
Oh yeah,
No,
the
it's
5th.
tonight.
Tonight. Yeah, at midnight.
Yeah, we're going to a beauty pageant for my little great nieces tomorrow.
Okay, 0-0. And 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Okay. So they started the game. They started the game. They're 5 minutes in the game.
Who's playing?
LSU and Alabama, Roll Tide Roll.
Let's go. Touchdown, LSU.
That's right. Go Tigers. So I'm
The Tigers.
gonna be ending this pretty soon.
All right.
Oh, Keen said touchdown. Let me go and look to see which one did it. LSU, first blood, baby. That's right. 6 points. That's right.
Pam Jones. I got 172,000 emails.
Oh yeah, I
I
told
would
you LSU
delete them all.
touchdown.
Oh, there's Nate. No, not Nate. Daryl. Daryl's here.
Yeah, 2 ATVs. Yeah. Oh, you thinking go-karts going fishing? Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
Nate.
thought
Yeah.
he was here.
Daryl's here, 2 ATVs.
Now, what town is
LSU 7,
Renegade
Alabama
in?
0. I don't know where Renegade. He was no, I was yesterday.
What town's Renegade in?
What?
What town's Renegade in down there?
What town?
Yeah, what town's he? He's in Florida. What town's he in?
He's right around the Jacksonville area.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville area on the outskirts. I think Orange Park, that area, somewhere.
How far are we from Jacksonville? Oh, damn. Yeah, we're 5 hours away. My brother-in-law said.
Yeah, you down in Florida. He's over there, like I-10 east.
That's
You know, I-10 starts or ends in Jacksonville. Jacksonville's up in the on the coast, on the right-hand coast.
Yep.
Sure I-10 starts and ends, whichever way you want to look at it.
Goes all the way
Whichever
to California too.
Yeah, it goes all the way to LA. I-8 runs into San Diego. You can catch I-8 off of I-10 in Arizona. When I used to go to California from Tucson, when I lived in Tucson for a couple of years, when I was a superintendent,
Yep.
I'd go around Phoenix. I went through Phoenix one time. I'm like, I ain't doing that no more. It don't matter what time of the day. It's traffic. You know, construction in some areas on I-10.
Yeah, I wish
But
I get Nate. I wish I get Nate Renegade to meet me over here.
Well, Nate's more close to you than Renegade is. You're now but a couple hours from Nate. An hour, maybe, something like that.
Why? Where's Nate at?
I want to say he's around Tampa somewhere.
Tampa?
Tampa, yeah.
I don't know. Where are we going tomorrow? Oh, we're going to be in Orlando tomorrow. I wish I could meet up with him down there when we're going down there because we're going to Orlando tomorrow.
Orlando's nice. Been there quite a few times.
How far are they near Orlando?
Why don't you shoot him a comment in one of his latest videos? Say, hey, it's Briggs. Well, he'll know it's you. But anyway, just say, hey, it's Briggs. And I'm in Florida.
Yeah.
Where you at? Let's hook up.
Yeah, I told him I was going to Florida this weekend. He said to give him a chat, but I don't know his number. I might do that. Shoot him an email, see if he's good to be near here. Maybe I can call my sister and brother-in-law sometime when we get back. Go over to see if he'd be willing to meet us over here near Fort Myers.
There you go.
Get him to meet us over at that Fort Myers brewery. I'm drinking one of my peanut butter beers from last time I was here.
Peanut butter beer. Mm.
It's from Fort Myers Brewery. It's called Peanut Butter Porter.
That's
Dessert.
Peanut butter beer.
That's a strong beer.
Dessert porter with huge flavor of peanut butter, cocoa, and peanut butter. 5.4% alcohol.
Yeah, I was right. That's a good strong beer.
It looks like pouring in a can of Coca-Cola when you pour it out.
Dark, yeah. Dark stout.
Yeah. Like a lager.
You should have seen it here. This morning we got some pictures of it. There's a beautiful bald eagle up in the tree about right next to the house.
What you doing? Shining your flashlight in his eyes?
No, it was daylight. We took his pictures. We weren't trying to shine a flashlight. No bald eagle.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to feed Mr. Briggs to a bald eagle yet.
Yeah. Now I'm talking about up in the air in the eagle nest.
No, there ain't no eagle's nest. It was just perched on the palm tree out here.
Oh, okay.
Just don't get caught with a feather or anything. You'll go to federal prison.
Yep.
I am not playing with no eagle and go to federal prison. No, thank you.
And an eagle.
I'm not ready to be anybody's boyfriend.
And an eagle is larger than you imagine, too, if you ever see one in person. I've got some young golden eagles, and they were about, from my table right here, they were about this tall, and they were young, not even flying yet, and not even fully, with their new feathers. And man, them things got talons, big like your hand, like that. Man, they had one injured in Tucson. Well, 3 points down there, out in the desert west of Tucson. We were hunting out there, and there was one. A young one fell out the nest. It was a golden eagle, and they just I think a bald eagle's a little bit bigger variety than a golden eagle. But man, then I think eagle has like a 4-foot wingspan or something. And they were a powerful animal. Touchdown, Alabama. No, David called out. Just LSU. No, I'm picking. David's my official scorekeeper.
Right.
So it's 6-7. Let's hope they missed the extra point.
Yep.
Well, they answered back real fast, too. LSU made that touchdown, and Alabama answered fast.
It's gonna be a good game.
It's going to be a tight game for sure. Yeah, they made the extra point. LSU 7, Alabama 7. 7 up. Straight up. I tell you what, LSU's got a damn good quarterback. He can throw the ball, and he's not scared to run it neither. He is not scared to run it.
Right.
So what you gonna do with your business, Tip? You still gonna have somebody running it for you? You gonna keep it going?
Oh, I still got it going.
Okay, but that'll work.
Yeah. This is a family business.
And there's Mr. Smoky Ridge Barbecue. How you doing tonight, sir?
No, I'm doing good. I just had to shoot a little short video. I hope it turned out all right. I ain't got lights in there for crap. We'll
You know what I just forgot? I just thought about my earbuds. You know, I've been going over 2 hours without them.
I got my better light and everything over in Alabama. So when I go over there this week, I'm going to grab a lot of that stuff and bring it home since I'm gonna be shooting here a lot coming up.
Yeah, you mentioned something the other night about I think it was last night maybe. Derek out down as your cameraman. He's getting too busy.
Yeah, he's working all kind of overtime down there at Davis Fuel and Oil. He's a diesel mechanic down there and does all kind of stuff, working ungodly hours. So trying to get a video done right now over there is hard. So now that I got all the stuff I'm gonna be doing videos for the next, I know. Well, this week, I do got to shoot one over there. We're gonna do that Tuesday afternoon, and then after that, I'm probably gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 videos right here in a row, you know, all the way in through December. So, but I got to get all my stuff over here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Troy V said LSU has a world-class offense and a third-world defense. Yeah, their defense does need a little tuning up. That's for sure. That's the reason they lost a couple of games was their defense.
what's going on, Simon?
Not much, man. Just got out for a little bit and took some time for myself actually instead of recording video.
Yeah,
I ended up.
That's a good looking brisket you did.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the thumbnail looked real good.
That brisket, I think I did. Must have been in July, and it took me forever to edit it down. It was, my God, it was a bunch of footage. But when my first round of editing it was still like 30, 40 minutes. Like, golly.
Yeah, I've had some videos, man. I had to chop them to death to ever get it to where people at least watch half of it, you know.
Yeah, I was actually considering doing like 2 parts of it. Have so much footage.
Yeah,
I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna cut it down to one smaller video and see if I can get everything I want in it.
yeah. Yeah, it turned out good.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up redoing another one. I actually didn't like the way. I think I just had too much footage and I didn't pick out the right stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to shoot out another one, probably early next year.
Can't have too many brisket videos, man. There's, you know, think about all the people that do them over and over and over again, you know.
Yep.
Right. And with the holidays coming, everybody wants.
Oh yeah.
A new recipe.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm doing
You know
the
that
turkey breast this week for Thanksgiving video. At least have that, you know.
That's what I got to do Tuesday. We already got the turkey in here thawing out, but I'm gonna do I've been asked a couple times about that pits and spits if I could do a spatchcock turkey. You can't do a whole turkey because the lid's too close. I said, yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna do that just for the people that's asked, you know.
What you got there, Lou?
Missy is holding a brisket right there.
Yo,
Yeah, that was a big.
that thing big, boy.
That was a big brisket right there. You can see her body behind the brisket. She's wearing a little, like a pinkish black jacket.
Yeah, I see her.
That thing went. That thing was. Let me see. Let me see. I got a thing on here. It's 19 pounds.
Ooh.
And it was $3.96 a pound. It was $70 for that brisket. They have two briskets. They have two briskets in the thing, and it's setting up on the meat display there, the meat counter. They had two of them. I picked the first one up, and I thought it was actually two, but it was one. But they had a big old fat cap on it like that. I mean, just about all the way. I'm like, and I tried to bend it like that, and I couldn't bend it. I could bend it about that far. That was it, like that. And I'm like, no, that's not a good brisket. That's too much fat.
No.
And I saw another one under it. I'm like, yeah, I picked that one up. It felt better, and I bent it like that, almost in a U shape, like a Sharpie when you take a welding test. When you weld and your coupons, Sharpies, they call them different things. We weld two plates together of steel, and you cut them in slices like a cheese fry or something, and they bend them in this machine with the weld in the middle. They bend them in a U shape, and yeah, if you weld as bad, it's gonna break. If it's good, it's gonna stretch with the metal. You know. So anyhow, I bent that brisket almost like a coupon, Sharpie like that. And I said, now that's a good brisket, you know, hardly no fat in it. An old Polish woman taught me that when I was young, a teenager. She was raised in South Louisiana as a kid. She was raised. Her mom and dad. She was a Kaspersky down in Abbeville, Louisiana. Broussard's farm and dairy off of Jacqueline Street, the bypass around town for the truck drivers. At that dairy there, and she was a kid raised up there. She spoke she came over with her mom and dad from Poland, so she spoke Polish before she spoke English. But she talked real good English though, and she said, "You take a brisket, and if you can bend it like that, that's a good brisket. If you can't bend it, too much fat."
There goes your welding supervisor there, or what's it called, inspector, in the chat.
Yeah, RXTX barbecue. He knows about them sharpies. Yeah, welding talk. What y'all need to know about sharpies versus notch testing? Oh yeah, the little dovetail testing. I know about that too. Used to work in the machine shop, so I know about that. We used to have to send our welds to New Iberia and Lafayette to get non-destructive tests and destructive tests.
Tammy Jones.
Is the brisket the same cut of meat that I make on St. Patrick's Day?
It's is that pastrami?
You can make it from brisket,
right?
Yep, I've done it. Brisket flat usually is what I'd use.
Pudding Tang back in the house. Russ, do you have ball peanut?
I do.
I do. That's right. Yeah, I was wondering what you was eating earlier. I didn't look. Ball peanuts.
Yeah, I just grabbed them. We got some in the freezer that I boiled, but my wife works at that convenience store and she'll bring them back when they don't sell out. They split it between the employees, and she brought these home the other night, and I keep them in the refrigerator, good and cold. Pretty good.
Mhm. I love ball peanuts.
Yeah, I
Hmm
must admit I've never had them before.
Oh, they
What?
good, Simon. They good if you
Those
get
are
them right.
I can't eat any
spicy
of the
ball peanuts.
peanut because of diverticulosis.
Mm.
Messes with them, but these boiled ones don't bother me.
They got. And when you go through Ballabatra, Alabama, follow that highway down. You don't go straight to go to
Oh, I
Dolphin
do love
Island.
that.
You take the curve and head east, and not far, about 4 or 5 miles. They got a produce stand there on the corner. I used to live not far from there, and
I
I
know what you're
forget the
talking about.
guy's name.
I know exactly what you're
And
talking about.
if you take a left, you go back up north toward Mobile and stuff. Well, he was a cowboy-looking guy. Always wore boots,
Hmm
and he bought peanuts there at that produce stand. And he would ball, I forget how many sacks of peanuts a day. And that's where his money, he said, that's where my money's at, right there, ball peanuts.
Well, when I boiled them a few weeks ago, we got them fresh, green peanuts. That's the only time
Yeah,
I boil them is I can get good green peanuts.
right,
Yeah.
yeah, fresh peanuts. He would rather the fresh peanuts too, but after the season was over, he had to revert to the dry sacks of
Right.
peanuts.
You just have
You
to
know,
boil them way,
yeah,
way, way.
way longer. Yeah, way longer. But he said that's where his money's at because he can take a 50-pound sack of peanuts, and after they boiled, they weigh like 200 pounds,
Right.
because they got
Oh,
all that liquid inside. So when
Yeah.
he sells them by the cup, he used to sell them in the soft drink cups like that.
That's why this is
And you want 1 pound of peanuts, green or dry, whatever, but the green ones more so. That 1 pound, you get like 4 or 5 pounds of peanuts out of, after they boil with that liquid weight.
yeah.
And he was real fair on his prices. He was the cheapest one around on prices, but that's what attracted people to his stand, his produce stand. He
Mm.
would come in, like I say, he was down there to the east of Ballabatra on that main highway that curves off. But he would go to I forget what big market he would go to. He'd come back with his pickup truck loaded with produce,
He probably
vegetables.
went to that Schillinger's flea market. That thing is huge.
You mean
So
that
it's called
that
Schillinger's Flea Market there in
oh,
Mobile.
it was past Mobile.
It's right there on Schillinger's Road, kind of right off Airport Boulevard. We used to go there, and they had all kind of people set up, like with oh crap, not popcorn, kettle corn. They sell kettle corn, boiled peanuts, all kind of stuff.
He would go to a market. There was a place where the produce guys would go to, and they would fill up like a U-Haul truck or
Yeah,
back of a pickup or a trailer, and he'd buy all that produce. It was, a wholesaler place for produce stand,
yeah.
but it was east of Mobile. I know that. But he'd go twice a week, something like that. And all his building, it wasn't a building. It was like a big pavilion with a roof over it with some 12 by 12 beams up, and he'd have that reinforcement wire like cattle pen or whatever, about that big around where you couldn't hardly cut with bolt cutters,
Yeah,
and that was all he had right there. Nobody ever cut the wire to break into it or nothing. I want to say that was back in 04, 05, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he had some good ball peanuts, man.
They got a big market in Robertsdale, Alabama. That's really huge. But
That's probably where he used to go to get his
probably, because you
produce.
said east of Mobile. The Mobile Bay, right? It borders Mobile. So when you have to cross that bay, you're on the other side of the water. And
Yeah, you around Daphne over there, and then Robertsdale is like
Daphne and
you keep
Robertsdale's
on.
not. Yeah, it's not too far from there.
Robertsdale is over there by Fairhope, isn't it?
It's more north than Fairhope.
Fairhope, right?
Or
Yeah,
actually, it's
that's
more
it.
east than Fairhope. It's more east.
Okay, that's probably the one he would go to.
Yeah, it was a big one. Still there.
I think he said it was like a 2-hour drive or something.
Yeah, that'd be about right.
Yeah, because I've been to Fairhope already. I had to go there to a salvage yard to get a steering column for my truck. I had a '94 Ford truck, short wheel bed, plain cab, and had a 3 on the tree, baby. And a 306 cylinder and a 3 on the tree.
Fairhope,
And
nice little area.
they had yeah, it's all country out there.
They got a little town. Matter of fact, Jimmy Buffett, he's from Pascagoula, my hometown, was born in the same hospital as I was. Then they moved to Mobile through most of his formative years, and then they moved to Fairhope, from Mobile to Fairhope.
Okay. I know he spent some time in New Orleans, as an adult.
That was after he left home and all, yeah.
Yeah. He's got an aunt and uncle. I did some remodeling work for them in Pascagoula. It's not Pascagoula. I think it was when you cross the bridge, heading west a little bit, and then you head south, huh?
Gaucher?
No, it was in between Gaucher, and it's more south toward the below 90.
Fountain Blue?
No, to the east of that. Anyway, his aunt and uncle had a house down there, and they had an outdoor fireplace, patio like, and all that. And he had a slot machine, and they had pictures of Jimmy Buffett on the wall and stuff. I said, I'm a fan of Jimmy Buffett too, and they said that's our nephew. Okay.
His family's from, his grandpa.
Yeah.
Only reason I moved to Mobile, his father worked at the shipyards over there, so he got closer. And I just did a tribute video on him not long ago. I talked about
it might have been still Pascagoula. Before you cross the bridge. Well, I call it the new bridge now. I think it might have been Pascagoula, just on the south side. Touchdown Alabama again? David Carlisle, you wrong. You need to say touchdown LSU. Oh, Pudding, yeah, I read your comment. Ocean Springs. No, it was it's Pascagoula on the south side. They're not far from a buddy of mine named Ricky.
I was gonna say there's nothing between Gaucher and Ocean Springs, but south of Ocean Springs is Fountain Blue. There is nothing else.
Yeah, no, it's Pascagoula then. Still in Pascagoula, because I built a few houses around there.
Yeah. I used to live in Ocean Springs. I bought a house there, and it was kind of in that Fountain Blue area. And we go fishing in Grabeline Bayou, and you go to the mouth of it, and Gaucher's right there, And you can see the shipyard easily from there, all the gantries and everything.
Yeah. No. Oh, I know about Morse Point. Morse Point, that's where 3 doors down is from.
I'll stay out.
Brad and all that.
I'll stay as far away from Moss Point as I can get.
Oh, yeah? Well, it turned into a bad neighborhood?
It's always been, really, but yeah, it's bad.
I've always just traveled through it.
Yeah,
going over the bridge and stuff.
Once you get past Moss Point and get up in Escatawba and all, it's not bad. Big Point, Hurley.
Troy V, go ahead. I like that. I like that. Took a trip around the sun. Yeah, that was with Martina McBride. Made that song. I like the video on that. They on the beach around the fire. You can tell that's a fake fire too. Got a burner, like a propane burner, underneath the wood
Yeah.
to make that steady flame. That was an awesome song, Trip Around the Sun. And when it gets in the airplane, when they get in the airplane, that bi-wing plane, ended up in Margaritaville because come Monday, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
He owned his own seaplane.
Yeah, this is a regular bi-wing, two-person, like a crop duster. The
Yeah,
old crop dusters.
It's got pontoons on it.
Where you worked at Ingalls, David? In Alabama? Alabama 14, LSU 7. Well, you need to change that around, David. Even though it's not true, change it around later on. Especially the final score. Yeah, Ingalls, Pascagoula. Now it's called Northrop Grumman.
No, it's actually called Huntington Ingalls.
Oh, they changed it again?
Yeah, been changed.
Oh, okay.
They own Ingalls, and they own Huntington is actually Newport News shipyard. And so since they own both, they called it Huntington Ingalls. And we're the Ingalls side of it.
Oh, you worked at the one in Pascagoula? Damn. Russ did too.
I worked at that one, and I've been transferred to the one in Virginia, Newport News, about 12 years ago. I was up there for almost a year. Then come back.
I'll be back. I got to go lean off the dock.
Man, freaking peanuts are addictive, and I'm almost out.
Yeah, I buy the big container of mixed nuts what I like to eat.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't buy them very often because I'll probably finish that canister in like in 2 days. It's like,
you know, these peanuts they sell at that convenience store. Normally, most of the year, you try to eat them, they're aggravating. They split in half, and they're just not that great. But for the last few months, I guess, and they're canned. They come in these big cans. They dump them in the crock pot. That's all they do.
mm-hmm.
They don't have to season them or anything. And I noticed, I said, "Dadgum, man, these are green peanuts. I can tell they were perfect." And my wife said, "No, they come out of a can." I said, "No, what I'm saying, when they canned them, they cooked green peanuts. They didn't cook dry peanuts." And that's still what these are, but they probably won't last much longer. They go back to them crappy ones. Get them while I can.
Yeah, I guess it's like they at the beginning of the season when they make them and can them.
Yeah, they probably just canned bunches. So I know what time of the year to buy them canned peanuts from now on.
Yeah.
But, that's all they do. They got these big old cans of peanuts. They dump them in there. Oh, I'll be right back. I got to get some paper towels or something. I done made a mess.
And I am back.
That was a quick lean, Newt.
Oh, yeah. That's a run out there. A little chilly.
Oh, yeah?
They were calling out, said, my son was born at Singing River Hospital, 1979. Damn. Yeah, that's right off of Highway 90. I used to live not far from Singing River Hospital. Then I got that house up on by Cumbus, by Orange Grove there, not far east of the Oak store. Home of the famous chili dog, world famous chili dog.
Yeah, they're pretty good too.
Oh, hell yeah. especially when you're hungry. They sold a lot of chili dogs over there because
We
they
used to drive just for the chili dogs sometimes.
they were cheap.
I tell you, somebody else who
wasn't.
made good chili dogs is Ed's Drive-In in Pascagoula.
I remember Ed's.
Yeah, they're still there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember
That's
them. Sure.
That's one of the oldest places in Pascagoula, as far as eating establishments go. Drive-in.
I remember they had a Hardee's right there, right, not far from the foot of the bridge on the corner. They had a Hardee's there. Used to get my steak biscuit and egg in the morning.
Yeah, well, I used to go there on Sunday mornings and I'd grab biscuits with white gravy that they sold there. We collected, remember them little coffee mugs they had, Rise and Shine, it said on it, Hardee's?
I think so.
Wait,
hold on. This is hollering at me.
Yeah. I had a whole set of them. I don't know whatever happened to them. Ex-wife probably took them.
Yep, Telephone Road.
Yep, Telephone Road turns into Main Street, and right there where them two turn, that's where the old hospital was. It's still up. Singing River still owns that building, but it's more like a old folks home and a rehabilitation center. It's still there. It's been remodeled. That's where I was born at.
Well, the Singing River Hospital I know of is when the road starts turning north and you're going north, like you're going to Walmart, it's right there on the left. If you take a left there, then you're on that like Denny Road or whatever.
Denny Highway 90 is Denny Avenue, and the hospital is on it. And then Hospital Road goes north off of Highway 90 or Denny Avenue, and it's grown a lot. They opened that hospital up a year after I was born in 1959. That replaced the old one, and it's just done nothing but get bigger and bigger and bigger over the years.
Yeah, okay. I forget what that other road is. It more or less follows Denny Road. It kind of goes north and south, and then they had like a Fina convenience store there on the corner. If you took a left there, that brought you back to the river road, and they had a set of railroad tracks in the middle of the road.
Oh, you're talking about south of 90 going north?
No, like this is north
of Pascagoula, close to the river.
This is on the north side of 90.
On the north side of 90.
And let me pull up a map. I'll tell you exactly.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of them old roads back in there, but I remember the one with the railroad track. Oh, you're talking, yeah. Actually, hell, what's the name of that road? I can't remember, man. I'm born and raised there, but haven't been there and haven't been there since Hurricane Katrina. I've been there, but I haven't lived there since then. I went over there when I shot that video, that Jimmy Buffett tribute. I went over there and took a lot of footage, went to his birth home, took some shots of that, and then they dedicated that bridge right there on Beach Boulevard. They call it the Buffett Bridge. It's just a little small 30-foot flat bridge that goes over to the Bayou Baptiste, and it dumps into the Gulf, but there's a story behind it. You know, that's the reason they dedicated it to him. Then they got a section of the beach. They call it Buffett Beach, you know.
Catawba Avenue.
Catawba, yeah. They got some apartments right there too. Right there, if you're going east to west, there's some apartment. That's some bad area in there now, man. That's crack city. but yeah, that turns off the telephone road.
Now, when I was,
It takes you like the river road, I think.
yeah, that's what I was talking about. It took you to Pascagoula Street, which is River Road. Well, it's River Road, Pascagoula Street, all in one. But there is a bad area, not far from the river, but where I was staying at, it was off of Nakan Street, which is
Where?
right off of Nakan. They say, some people say Naquin, Naquin, it's Nakan. Sonny Nakan, Sonny Nakan owned all that property over there. And he was originally from Thibodaux, Louisiana. He moved to Pascagoula when he was a kid with his parents, and he worked for the Sears place. He was go to your house, work on TVs, and the Sears road call, service center, work on your washer and dryer. He was a TV technician and hot water heater, washer, dryers, whatever.
I'm already getting in the holiday spirit, guys. Karina bought two 6-packs of that. She's like, "You
What is it?"
Shiner.
I was looking at the map.
That's pretty good.
Shiner, yeah, Shiner box out of Shiner, Texas.
She said, "You stay out of that beer like that." I'm like, selfish. She don't even drink beer. That stuff is sitting there for a year. And anyway, she said, "Well, you can have 2." So that's my second one. That's my second one.
What's that 2106 Nelson Avenue? What's that?
Oh, just being funny with Quentin Nelson over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, Quint.
2106.
Oh, Quint's in the house. What's up, Quint? Yeah, Telephone Road. Let's see.
I hope
That other road is.
I'm gonna have to reshoot it, but I just shot a little quick video. It ain't gonna last no time, but on that little dry age I just got, even got keys to lock it up with.
Who's gonna take it from you?
Yeah, that's the road that would follow Denny Avenue for a little bit. Telephone Road, Highway 613.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Telephone Road turns into Main Street. Main Street, once it leaves Moss Point, turns into 613 as it goes into Escataba. And you can take it right on up. Then from there, you can jump on 63, Highway 63, which takes you from Pascagoula through Moss Point to Lucedale, right on up.
Let's see that little sports bar there. That little sports bar there that me and you had talked about one time. That was off of Shortcut Road and Chico Road. Road.
I remember. I've been in there a few times.
Yeah, I think it's a tire shop now.
I can't remember what the name of it is, but anyway, yeah, I've been in there more than once.
Yeah, that's it right there. Used to be, now it's a tire shop. Car lot. They didn't have a red light there at the time.
Yeah, the fairgrounds is right there on Shortcut Road. And if you keep going down,
right there,
right
past it. Yeah.
They had a U-Haul place right in there too, right across the street from the fairgrounds.
I forget if it was rallies or whatever. I remember all the Navy guys when they would come in after sea trials, like when the what's that battleship they were working on? Ticonderoga. They took it out.
That's a CG.
Yeah, they took it out for sea trials.
Man, that was a long time ago. Jeez, that was back in the 80s.
No,
Ticonderoga was in the 80s. I guarantee.
Yeah, I know, but it was in for repair.
Oh, overhaul.
Yeah, and they went out, put it through the sea trials, and then when they got back in, all the sailors came off of, and they were all in their dress whites or whatever, and Man, they must have had 100 sailors in the bar, that little sports bar.
I was working out there when the USS Cole. That's the one that they
I was
blew up.
fixing to ask you that if you were there when the Cole was in there for refit
Well,
repair.
I was when it was originally built. I worked on it as a pipe welder, and
Okay,
after it got blew up, had the big hole blew in it from in Yemen. They
right.
brought it back to Pascagoula on one of them submersible ships.
One of them big old dry docks,
It's a
seagoing dry dock.
submersible ship,
Yeah,
and they brought it and they got it back on the land, and I walked right up under it, and you see that big hole, but that thing was split all the way to the keel. And anyway, I didn't work on it the second go round, but I was there the day it left. Man, talking about put chills on you. All them sailors were in their whites, and they were on the bow, and they lined them
yeah,
up. They were all side by side in them whites. They started at the bow, up the house, all over the house, down up the second house, all the way to the stern as that thing pulled off. Tugboats pulling it away from the dock. That make
yeah.
you proud to be an American. But they done that just to show that you're not hurting us. We'll come back, and they did. They put it right back together. A lot of people got killed on that. I knew a guy personally that worked on it. He said, "Man, you better be glad you ain't on that again." I said, "Why?" He goes, "The stench will kill you." They started finding body parts everywhere after they started pulling. Like this
Man,
floor I'm sitting on, it ended up in the ceiling. It was sandwiching people in between it. Arms, legs,
right.
carcasses. I mean, that was weeks and weeks and weeks after it actually happened.
Oh yeah, Pudding Tang's talking about Edge Driving. Yep, they had an awesome hamburger. And then the Annex restaurant,
Yeah,
Miss Loretta Golf, she owned the Annex restaurant, and naturally all the people from the courthouse and all that would come there, City Hall and all that.
it's
There's a
still
buddy of
there.
mine's mom. Buddy of mine's mom owned that. That's some good food. Me and him used to go in there and eat free.
I used to go in there and eat breakfast more than anything. There's not
Man,
many places you can go into anymore like you used to and sit there and order like bacon, eggs, grits, and everything. Now it's Waffle House, this or Pancake House or whatever. You don't have many
yeah,
places left, but there's still a few.
that's what's good about them little mom and pop restaurants, diners. Diners, restaurant.
Yeah,
And she served an awesome shrimp sauce over there. Guess where she got the shrimp? From me and her son. Her son Terry owned a shrimp boat, double rigger, and we go off in Chandelier Sound down in Louisiana waters. Most shrimp that are landed in Mississippi come from Louisiana waters. The big shrimp, the big white shrimp. Now for the brownie season, the Mississippi Sound, the tugboat channel. I used to drag the tugboat channel on opening day. Man, we would tear up the brown shrimp. And that's the only time you had a good catch was the first 3 days of the shrimp opening.
yeah. My oldest and best friend. That's all he's ever done. He used to run them little bay boats, like inside the islands. Petty boy horn, all that stuff. And then after he become grown, he bought these big still holes and they pull in deep water offshore. And
It wasn't a Nelson, was it?
no Brown, Ricky Brown.
Mm.
He still does it. He has crews doing it. I mean, he's not that on hands anymore, but he owns the boats and everything. But they also
Yeah,
go to the East Coast. They go to the East Coast and shrimp, but he is shrimp from Key West all the way to Brownsville, Texas, and now you can say he's all the way up the East Coast pretty much.
damn.
Yeah. Yep, he gets around.
Stewart's Drive-In. That must be around Pammy Jones's town. She's talking about best root beer and frosted mugs many moons ago.
Stewart's. Was that the one right there off Market Street? They had the big root beer barrel on the sign.
I don't know if she's talking about Pascagoula or one of the town she
Oh,
lives in.
oh, okay. I don't know, but they
She
turned that.
might. I don't know.
It ain't even there anymore. They turned the one I'm talking about. Frosty Mug was the name of that one, I think. But anyway,
East Coast.
early they turned it into a car lot, and I don't think it's there anymore. I think that's bingo.
Yeah, she said East Coast where she's at.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I belong to a thing on Facebook, and that's all it is old pictures of Pascagoula where I was raised. You know, and I go in there, I got a folder on my computer, just saved images, the way things looked back then. You know,
Oh yeah, on Facebook.
it's a group. There's a couple of them actually.
Yeah, Facebook group. I got
yeah.
one from my hometown too. I mean,
Where is it? Old Pascagoula photos. That's what I named it right there. Yeah, all kind of stuff. The way it looked back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, right on up.
damn, I forget Ricky's last name. He used to work for the newspaper. He was the guy in charge of print, running the presses and the ink and all that, and all the different colors, making sure everything was right, mixing the ink. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Ricky, forget his last name. Damn good carpenter. He would help me out every now and then, with remodels and add-ons on houses. But you know, he had a job, so he was only available in the afternoons and the weekends, which
Yeah.
that was awesome because he worked from like 3 in the morning, 2, 3 in the morning until like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning. Then he could come to work for me after that. You know.
I remember the first whole hog cook we ever did. We was raising our own hogs. We went to Mississippi Press there in Pascagoula, and they had a pile of these oak pallets. And we asked them, could we get them? Did they want them? They didn't charge us or anything. Man, we did truckload after truckload after. I mean, we had a mountain of these things piled up beside where we was gonna do them hogs. And you know, we burnt through every one of them. Every one of them. We had an old truck hood laid there on the ground, and we started that fire there and started throwing them pallets on it. And we'd burn them down the coals, and we'd shovel them coals in this cinder block pit, and did them Georgia style. And the next time we did it, ET had a out there in Bayou Compass. He had a huge oak tree, and lightning had hit it. And anyway, it killed the tree. He cut it down and chopped it all up, and that wood laid there until it was well seasoned. And we cooked another. We had another big hog cook, and we used that entire tree on that cook. We burned every stick of it.
How big of a tree was it?
What was that on Bob Compass?
Let's see here. If you go down that Grand Batour, I think it's the one that went by Fisherman's Corner, right there. If you took that road all the way,
That's that store I was trying to think of a while back. Fisherman's Corner. If you take a right there, that goes, but it does make a horseshoe and come back out by the Oaks.
well, if you come off 49, let's say you make that little jog and you've got Fisherman's Corner, take a left.
Yeah.
I think that's Grand Batour, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Grand Batour.
A straight shot going east, then it makes a S curve over a little bridge. Once you make that S curve, you straighten up. Your bayou's on your right hand side.
You turn right.
You take a left. You go up just not hardly nowhere at all, and there's Pond Drive, and that's a private drive that takes you all the way down. That's where he still lives there. He lives in a big. One of them hurricanes tore his house up, so he had to get a new one built on stilts. And his is 12 foot off the ground now, but that's where he's living now. We used to do them hog roast and raise hogs out there.
I wonder if that's about Booger's house. His dad died of a spinal meningitis when I was living over there. In fact, that was 2004 or 5. Booger, what's his last name? God dog it.
But his uncle,
he was a redheaded guy.
His uncles and all, you go back the way you came and take a left, and his grandma and uncles, Benefields was their last name. They lived back in there off just just a hop, skip, and a jump from where he was at. Then if you go back towards the highway, he had some Taylors that he was relatives to that lived up that way. So
Because I think that Pond Road you're talking about, that's I think that's the one Booker used to live off. What
yeah,
was his dad's name?
well, he's the only house on Pond. Ain't nothing but woods on both sides. We deer hunt
Okay.
all that. Derek killed a big doe in there one year, but his mailbox, and man, he kept having people knock his mailbox down on purpose, like with baseball bats or whatever. And he
He
finally
welded a metal one.
found one made out of like
Huh.
1/4 inch steel, and he
Yeah.
had
Huh.
it welded to a steel pole and went about 6 foot in the ground with it. That cured that crap. That was the last.
Touchdown, LSU. Oh yeah, you take a bat, you swing at a. There was a guy. His son was a welder, and he made one of them iron mailboxes with a big old post,
That's what he did.
and they tried that. You could see the bat was splintered, and you could see where he fell in the grass. It pulled him out the back of the truck.
They would have to have
Uh,
an acetylene torch to do any damage to that thing. They
mhm.
gave up. They quit. It wasn't nothing but kids doing it. But yeah, I need to go out there and see him, man. I ain't seen ET. He retired about a year before I did, and I need to go see him. We used to raise hogs together back there. We built the pen. We poured the slab. We went in halves on the hog feeders, waterers. We'd go in halves on the hogs. We'd get 3 every summer around May. We'd get them little 20-pound hogs from the auction up in Loosedale. We'd bring them back and we'd feed them off with that 4-in-1. And about 2 weeks before we slaughtered them, we'd finish them off on just straight corn, warm them good. And he'd get a hog and a half. I get a hog and a half. I do all the butcher myself, every bit of it. And he'd get half. I get half to fill our freezers up. And plus we got deer meat every year. Back we used to deer, or he probably still does, but I used to deer hunt every year back then. I don't no more, but yeah, good old days, man. We'd been them the little cinder block pits were just they were just makeshift. We'd put them together and take it all down at the end of the cook. I've got a picture here somewhere on one of them nights. We done it like shit every now and then, but we didn't bite 100
Okay,
people.
the road I was thinking about Pond Road is Elmer Jones Road.
Oh, that's right down the
That's
road.
yeah, Elmer Jones. That was Tommy's daddy, Tommy Jones' daddy.
I'm kin to
And
them.
Tommy was.
I'm
I was
kin to
wondering
them.
if you were. I think I had asked you that one time if you were related to Tommy. He was he owned his over 18 wheelers, truck driver, and his wife was Ginger.
Yeah, my
And they had
dad
a
knew
couple
him
of
really
kids.
well. My dad knew him real well. This is years ago, but I know who
Right.
they are. I was young and
Yeah.
all back then, but my dad says some of your relatives there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
that road you're talking about that comes from Fisherman's Corner, I think, according to the map, that's Orange Grove Road, or Cummins Road, Orange Grove
Yeah,
Road.
so Grand Batour's further deeper in there. I think. Man, it's
Yeah,
been years for something back in there.
Grand Batour is the road that Charles English lived on.
Right, that takes you to the Pointed Pines. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And then the Cummins Road, that goes all the way down to the Drift Inn.
Yeah.
To that ballroom we were talking about.
That's right.
And then Sam Road, which is right there, about just a couple of blocks where Sam Road's at. That's where Ginger had lived, and that's where that little fish camp was. Right where the bay gets real big, Bayou Cummins itself gets real big and wide.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget the name of it. It was Alton Barrow and like Clyde Barrow, Bonnie and Clyde, same last name. He says that he's related to him.
Yeah, there's one of them
and
hog
there was
cooks.
Richard.
That one, we only grew them up to 80 pounds a piece. That's me back when I was in my 30s. That was a long time ago. I'm 60.
With that gray hair?
I've got
That's
salt
you
and
with
pepper.
that gray hair?
That's me.
Damn. Wow.
Yep. No beard. But we did them Georgia style, which means cutting off the head, cutting off the hoofs, and we'd butterfly them. Cut them down the backbone. We just butterfly them. They go 12 hours belly down. They go 16 hours skin side down, but no cover on it. You know, they just slow cook. Man, that is good. Good gracious.
Pammy Jones saying that United States Post Office ought to have your knowledge.
You can take me off of
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
No, it must have been somebody else. Thought it was my phone.
Just me.
Yeah, I was doing whole hogs when whole hogs wasn't cool.
Yeah.
Raised them and cooked them and slaughtered them. Did it all, man.
Oh, okay. Huron Road. You remember Huron Road? Huron.
Where's that comment? Oh,
No,
you're
I'm
looking.
talking to you.
What's
Yeah.
the name of it?
Huron Drive.
That don't really ring the bell.
It turns if you cross Orange Grove Road like you're going to, like say if you're leaving by Compass,
Yeah.
but you're coming out, you're going toward the Oaks, you know,
Oh,
on that road.
you pass that big cemetery and all to the left, and yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think, or right before the cemetery. There's Huron Drive right there. That's where Booger's family is from. Man, I can't remember Booger's last name right off the bat. I know it. I had it early on the tip of my tongue, but if you cross and it goes to Pettis Road.
Yeah, that's where I
which
was just telling you that ET was kin of some Taylors. The Taylors live right in that area. I did some chain link fence for both of them. Well, one of the Taylors moved to Grand Bay, but the other one I can't remember his daggum name now. He looked like Burt Reynolds back in the day. But anyway, I put up a chain link fence at his place. My dad raised me building chain link and privacy fence, and they knew it. He said, if I buy all the material, will you come over here and I'll pay you for it? You said, you damn right you'll pay me for it. That shit ain't easy. But yeah, back in the 90s, man, that was a long time ago. Jeez. This old age just sneak up on you and hurt one.
If I remember this guy, you would know him. His last name, crap. It'll come to me later.
Yeah.
And then I won't write it down. Then I'll forget it next time I see you. That's how it works.
I'll tell you how I do that. On my phone, I got a notes. It's called notes. Anything I want to remember, I type it in there. That way it stays there until I delete it, you know. So if I write it down, then I can't find the book.
Yeah, can't find my little scratch pad. I threw it away or something. I had too much stuff on it.
I wrote down some notes for this little video I just did, and I never even brought this thing in there. I wish I would, but I think I did it all.
I did that too. I write down and
yeah,
wasn't a lot to talk about. It was on that little little dry ager, and man, this thing is all automatic. You set the temperature. Let's say you're doing dry age state. You set the temperature. You set the humidity where you want it to run. You close it up. When you hang your meat, close it up. Don't look at it until that's going to hang in there 45 days. I got it set at 36 degrees, 75% humidity, and I've never had one that easy. This thing's a piece of crap compared to it. That's really what this is, but I turned this one into a beer fridge. That's a joke.
How do you season the hog?
Huh?
No, somebody's asking
how do you season your? Yeah, how do you season?
Hog? Tell you how I did it, and I still do it. I've got one hog video on my channel, but it wasn't the way we used to do it. I did it in like a Cajun microwave. But anyway, I season it the same. What I'll do is when I lay that hog open, if you'll look right before it goes into the hams, you'll see a main artery. And right before it goes in the hams, it forks off. I'll take a pair of sutures before it forks, clamp it, and I'll start pumping that Cajun marinade up in there. The hoof is cut off, and I'll sit there and pump it until you see it squirting out that hoof. I'll do both of them, two different flavors. Then I've got a 4-needle injector. I'll inject that whole hog everywhere. Then I just season it with whatever rub I want to use. I mean, that's how I do it.
14-14, straight up, LSU and Alabama.
Now, the skin side, it don't get none but salt, but you got to cut some slashes in there to let that fat render out and salt the heck out of it, and that'll help pull the moisture out, and that's where you get them chicharrones, cracklings.
Yeah, get that good crackling out of there. That's right.
Yeah. That's how I do it.
Randy said, finally, this test is done. I can go home now. That'll work, Randy.
He's working. I thought he was in his shop.
Nope.
No, he'd have done been up here.
He's trying to have his day off tomorrow.
Yeah. He said, man, if these guys don't get cracking on this, I'm going to have to come back tomorrow on my fatigue day.
Hopefully he gets it, because he's been working like 2 weeks straight.
Making that moolah, man.
Yeah. That's what you were saying earlier. He said he had like 26 days or something like that.
Yeah.
In a row.
14 hours.
Yeah, 14 hours a day, at 26 without a break. I'm like, yeah, but that piece of paper that long and that high with that number on the right-hand side, that makes the difference.
Yep.
How long was the cook? How long did you cook it for? Right?
Well, I did it Georgia style without a cover on it. You see them on TV and they put the tin on top to where the heat cooks the top too. Yeah. I would go 12 hours, meat side down, skin up. Then you go 16 hours on his back, but you really go by probe tenderness. I mean, we cooked it all, crock pot tender, mixed it all together, and had big bowls and buckets of that stuff. Bring it in. The women were cooking all these sides, and it was just like pulled pork. We'd do the whole thing like that. And I'd sit there all night long. We'd set up a tent. That way we could take shifts. But I had a big old ladle, and we had a bunch of empty old butter bowls. And I'd sit there, and that lard would render up and puddle up. I mean, crystal clear. And I would put that in tubs and put a lid on it. We'd put that in the refrigerator, and I'd use that like you would any other lard. But I'd make gumbo roux with it and just whatever you use lard for. Put it in your biscuits, whatever.
I've never found that humidity. You know, especially us on the coast down here on the Gulf Coast, no. we already adapted to the humidity. So, in the wintertime.
Here's the thing about when you do a hog cook, you slaughter him in the cold months. We're talking about November. It's already cold and the humidity isn't as bad. Now, you couldn't do something like that in the dead of summer. It's just the weather ain't right. You got to do it in the winter months. So
now we've done whole, small hogs, like small.
But I'm
we've
just
done
saying,
small hogs in the summer, but you got to work fast in the summertime when you slaughter a hog in the summer, you got to work fast with it.
Yeah, you can do it any time of year, but you got to keep that hog cold until it goes on the pit. But there was one cook we did, and I think it was one I just showed you. Some of them we'd skin out, just for whatever reason. Mainly the ones we skin out were butchered, but the ones we did whole, we actually put them in a 55-gallon drum. We had a burner under it, and we get them up
hot water.
And I had a 2x4 floating in there. I had a big old thermometer, and once I got that, I can't remember now what the water temp's got to be. It's been so long, but you get that water up to that temp, take the thermometer out of there, drop your hog. He grabbed one leg, I grabbed the other. We sit there and douse it around. You take a spoon and scrape all that hair off of it.
Yeah, shave the hog. That's right.
You got any fuzz left anywhere? Take a propane torch and singe it off.
Yeah. I already told you about that, David Carlisle. It was tied earlier.
Yeah, it's
So I
not.
guess it's going to be 21-14 now, Alabama, which LSU is going to answer that right away. Hope.
It's kind of like our humidity yesterday was only 50%. Wasn't a cloud in the sky, but in the summer months, man, it's I wouldn't even attempt to cook like that in the summer. It's too miserable. We like to do it in the late fall, early
Yeah.
winter.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Do it in the winter, fall, winter, spring, early spring. Yeah.
But
Elvis.
I haven't done
First
it in
one.
years. We don't raise hogs anymore, and you got to invite a lot of people because man, that's a lot of
Oh,
meat.
yeah.
I did that one whole hog cook here, and I only had 2 people come to eat with us, and I bagged that stuff up and froze it, and man, I ended up throwing half that crap away because it just sit there so long, you know. But it's fun. Nothing else. Damn,
I
Elvis is in.
remember, yeah, Elvis is back. He was here earlier, and he's like, roll, tide, roll. And I told you, Elvis, strike one.
I thought he was back. I thought I seen him the other day at Wayne Lee's eating some tater tots or something, but I thought it was him anyway.
Ah, ah.
Tater logs.
Yeah, well, Elvis, he's a one of those Field Guide 316 refugees. I met Elvis years ago on Field Guide stream.
Yeah.
But I remember Uncle Sonny, when I was staying at Forked Island, staying at my cousin's house when I was playing music and all that. Every now and then, I had the key to his house. And if I was playing in Kaplan, instead of driving all the way back almost to Erath and Rice Cove down there, I'd just go to my cousin's house and spend the night at his house. And one weekend, it was a Sunday, I played Saturday night in Lafayette. So Eli, he had woke me up. He said, "Boo," he says, "Uncle Sonny's got a hog." I'm like, "Right." They went to the Selborne, and when they let the pigs out, one of the pigs fell. I don't know, it was about 160 pounds, on the hoof, guts and everything, live, 160 pounds. It fell, and the other hogs ran over it, and it had a broke lower arm, limb. Broke.
Yeah.
So they sold it. They brought it out first, before it started swelling up real big. They said, $25. Anybody wants it right now? $25. Uncle Sonny said, sold. It was a buy it now. It wasn't a bid. Buy it now. $25. Uncle Sonny said sold. So they brought it back from Karen Crow to Forked Island, which was, not even an hour drive. And it was in the trailer, still alive. And we killed it right there on the spot, dispatched it right there on the spot. And, after we had the water heating up in the barrel, like you talking about, to shave the hog. And we got the sharpening the knives and all that. And Tony Elamay, wait, no, that was Nigal's wife, but Nigal and Tony Elamay was there. Anyway, Tony Elamay and Aunt Thelma, they was get the pots ready and all. And what they did when we butchered a hog, the ladies made a backbone stew supper, for us. And so we dispatched the hog and started shaving the hair and cut it up. And it was in the summertime. But like I said, you got to work quick with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Most butcheries are done in cold weather, though, just for that reason.
Yeah, right.
You got to do so much stuff.
We did that. We had ice chests. We had ice chests ready with ice in it.
Yeah.
Cool the meat down right away.
That's the reason we would buy ours in May, because we'd done it long enough to know when they were going to top out. We raised ours up to 250 pounds of what really you would call lean pork. I mean, it had plenty of fat, but it wasn't like they used to grow them 500-pound hogs. And we would get 3 every year, but we would load these things up and take them to the county fair there in Pascagoula. And we would, when trophies like grand champion, reserve grand champion, blue ribbon, whatever the case may be. But this one year, I had a little Datsun pickup truck with a little camper on the back of it. And I backed in there, and we had a little ramp, and we loaded them 3 hogs in there, closed the tailgate, closed the camper down, locked it, going down that Bayou Compass Road. And I'm looking out the rearview mirror, and that daggum one pig, he was like a black and white one. Anyway, he knocked my windows out of the side. Next thing I know, his head sticking out. I'm like, holy crap.
Damn.
That darn hog done tore up my camper like that. And E.T. was riding with me. What? Like that. Next thing I know, he got his whole body through there and tumbled on the highway. I'm like,
Damn.
so anyway, we stopped the thing, got him, and we had to pick him up and put him back in there. And anyway, once we got to the fair, that hog didn't do crap. He just laid there the whole time. And we finally got him back home. And the following week, it was time to start slaughtering. We slaughtered one every Saturday until they were all 3 done. And that was the first one we slaughtered. And it was a couple weeks after, and you could see where he broke some ribs, had big knots on them. And yeah, stupid thing, man. Couldn't believe it. It was funny in hindsight.
Oh, I wish I could have been there to see that hog come out of that window. That pig come out of that window.
I mean, it was a piece of junk truck. You know, it looked like a Beagle. I called it the Beagle. It was white, and I had some Bondo patches and just sprayed that brown primer. You know, it was just a piece of crap truck. But hey, it got you from point A to point B, and it would haul hogs. You know, so.
When you said Datsun pickup, that was years back before Nissan. It was named Nissan.
Yeah. But,
I remember when Nissan first started, not first started, they were Nissan for a little while from Datsun. I bought a brand new 85. I bought it in 84. It was an 85 Nissan pickup truck in Lafayette at the Nissan dealership. It was something else dealership, but they had the Nissan dealer too. It was $5,555 for a brand new Nissan truck, color of your choice.
Yeah.
Well, I got the one that was a little more than $5,555. They had one with a flatbed and a dually on the back, same engine and stuff, but just a flatbed, dual tires on the back, like a 1-ton. And it was actually a little 1-ton truck, and I had a 4-cylinder in it with 8 spark plugs, 2 spark plugs for each cylinder. That was a strong little truck. I got that. I went to hot-shotting with it.
I got another funny story about that little truck. When we decided to put that concrete slab on that hog pen, we used regular hog panel, that galvanized hog panel, and we built it 8x8 and put a partition down the middle. We'd take the partition out of it until we got ready to slaughter. We'd separate one from the other two, or you know, finally we'd end up with one hog and pop him with a 22 right there. But anyway, the way we've done that slab, we mixed it all in a wheelbarrow, but at the concrete place there on Industrial Road in Pascagoula, they sold washout, the stuff they washed out of all these cement trucks.
Right.
So I had them, and they had a front end loader coming in and got a big old scoop of that stuff, big front end loader, and just dumped it in the back of my little Datsun truck. And man, it squatted like that. I mean, the wheels almost come up. And so I went like 5-10 miles an hour all the way to E.T.'s house, got in there, and we backed to the hog pen, and one of them back tires went into like a little hole, a little rut. That whole front end come up. I said, well, we got to mix the concrete right here. And we did. We mixed every bit of it off that truck, and finally it set back down. I drove it out of there. It was 4-wheel drive too, but that was
okay.
Stuff we used to do, man.
What was wait, I see something in chat. Touchdown LSU. Okay. What was ET's last name?
Taylor. Ed Taylor is his name.
Oh, Ed Taylor. Okay.
Yeah.
I bet y'all know him.
We called him ET because he's a little short dude. And at work, he'd always going around ET the hum, you know, like that.
Yeah.
And he just preferred to be called ET, so we did. And I still call him ET, but Ed Taylor is his name.
and they got right past Pond Drive and all that. When you go down right before that curve to the left and the right, I think it was a Jones because I was Tommy's uncle. It was Elmer's brother, I think. If you turn right before you got to that curve, before you got to the highway, turn right, and there was a Jones that lived there too. He was
Yeah.
an older fella. Had a man. He had a nice property over there. He owned about 10 acres right there.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
think of
that's
the
well,
road in a minute.
that's back when the world was still somewhat sane, but
Yeah.
I missed them old days.
Oh yeah, the old 240 cars, 240Z, 280Z.
Oh yeah, 280Z. They had a
Yeah.
little black
Then they
one
had
with
the
gold trim, man. That was a sharp looking little car back in the day.
then they had the was it 300 or after that? I think it was Nissan. Then when they after the 280Z, they had the 300 or something. When
Yeah.
Nissan that came out, but that was a nice little car.
Yeah.
I had a Datsun car. It was a B210 GX Sport Style.
My dad had a little B10, a little orange. It was kind of burnt orange color. He bought it brand new, and he used to buy nothing but Chevrolets for years, always American. And finally, he decided to get one, and man, that was a good little car. Period. You know.
Oh yeah, mine was a fastback. Had the fastback style. It was a sport style.
Well, back in them days, like back in the 90s, they had that what's that magazine that
Yeah.
told you the best from the worst cars and all, but them Toyota Camrys and all them kind of cars, all of them were like your top cars
Yeah.
on this list. Consumer's Guide, I think it was the name of it. And I said, if I'm gonna spend my money, I want something that's gonna freaking last. And they did. They last a lot longer than most American cars did back then.
They
And
still, yeah, they
I got a
still got
Toyota
some
Corolla
Datsuns
now.
in the road.
My wife drives a 2019 Toyota Corolla. Man, I'm so glad I bought that car. You talk about good on gas, you know, really good on gas. It's a sharp little car. It's only, well, now I guess it's 4 years old, but we've had it 3 years, you know, but it's only got, I think, 60,000 miles on it. But I take that to Derek's all the time. I sold my truck. I had a GMC truck. I sold it to my youngest son last year. Kind of wish I still had it, because when she got that job, she takes the car to work every day, and I ain't got no way to go, you know, unless I take her and drop her off and go pick her up.
And then you got to get DoorDash to deliver your food.
Yeah, I do. Not all the time, but I've been
I
buying
remember,
stuff to eat. I've been eating stuff around here, but
I remember when I bought that little B210. I filled it up with gas. It was $9 to fill it up with gas.
yeah,
$9. I think
yeah,
gas was 69.75 a gallon then.
yeah.
It had, I think,
the
a
70s.
16-gallon tank on it.
I remember well back in the 70s, we were paying
14.
25 and 30 cents a gallon, and my dad had a big old 3/4 ton flatbed, or 1 ton flatbed work truck, because he had his own business, and you could fill that big truck up for $10 back then.
What's up, Kuzan? Hey, Raisin, I sent you a link 4 hours ago. Check that email. Yeah, I sent it. Yeah, I sent links out. Usually a half hour before I go live.
Hey, Boo, I'm gonna hop off, dude. Thanks for having me.
I gotta go too.
I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, me too. I got to get off here too. I want to get this footage on my computer. Go ahead and start editing. I'd like to get it out tomorrow.
Oh, okay. What's it about? What's the video about?
That little dry guy.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be 45 days before that meat comes off, so I got to get something out on it. But I did refer him to two guys in a cooler, because he dropped a video this morning after doing a 3.5 week charcuterie type cook with some Italian salami or something. But I'm referring people there if they want to see the results, of what it can do and what it does. So anyway, all right. Well, I'm out of here too.
All right. Appreciate you coming up, Russ, Simon. Appreciate y'all coming in. Hey, I love that. Zeus. Zeus.
Later, chat.
Aplita. All right, everybody. I'm not leaving. I just got to go lean out the dock. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Oh, there's a Raising Cajun. And all I see is a dark screen. Where you at, Ray? You in the dark or is your camera not on? Oh, okay. Think you might be up on that one. Okay, something's up there. Anyway, his camera's not on or mic. Yeah, we still kicking it, Dave. Jump out and try to get back in, Ray. Oh, Pammy Jones, I forgot to show you something earlier. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Yeah, the tide. Oh, yeah. This Lean Out the Dock break was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy Stack, buy Grumpy Stack Tires. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. There you go. Hey, Miss Carol, Miss Jamie, how you doing? Yeah, I got that new scope arm, man. I've been having a scope for a while, 6 to 8 months, what have you, maybe longer. But I got the scope arm in. There's a scope, camera, and lens, and there's the arm. See if I move this anymore, I can get a little bit in there. Yeah, now you start seeing my monitor there, and there it is. 180 times lens, focus ring. Got the head on it right here. That goes up and down. One wire for the voltage and the data feed to the monitor or the laptop. I got it plugged into the well, it's not plugged in right now, but all I got to do is plug it in. And then I need to get a splitter. This was originally bought as a monitor arm, and you can do this with your computer monitor, this like that, then up and down, and then like that. But so I put this chrome bar and to the VESA plate here. This VESA plate right here that screws onto the back of the monitor, and we mill down this microscope arm that this goes on right here. So I can move this up and down. The base of this over here, all this can go up and down, and then naturally swings. It swings two different ways. It'll go up and down. But you talk about one hell of a coin scope, and with that 48 megapixel camera, you can get some good pictures. Real good pictures. And then it's good for working on circuit boards. Raisin says, uploading a video. Okay, that's a sweet scope. Yeah, I like it. I like it. You see, with my coin scope, my small scope, like every other coin collector has, you know, $25, $20, $30 scope for coins that most of the people in the coin community use. I can't work on circuit boards with that small scope. It's perfect for coins. Well, actually, yeah, it looks like a mic, but it's not. And you're not going to use an arm like this for a microphone. You know, that's way too heavy duty for a microphone. But yeah, I know, David. Circuit boards, you know, I get them for power supplies and TVs. I get them like 14, 15 inches by 12 inches, and I only got 6 inches to go under the coin scope because of the upright that holds the camera. I can't see the whole circuit board. This I can, because I could swing it. There's nothing in the way of it. I mean, I could show my whole laptop or whatever with it. In fact, I think that camera right there, and if I set it up in a stand, I could probably see me, you know, just the camera. And it's a 48 megapixels. Oh, it's all HD, 4K, 2K, regular. Yeah. Let's see. What did Miss Carol say? I'm gonna head to the shop so I can get on the laptop. Left it out there to work on the tunes for the Jeep. Oh, okay. Space Ranger Tim, welcome back. You've probably been here. All right. Oh, whoa, there's Raging Cajun right there. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see if his camera can pick up this time. Still doing that. So uploading a video is taking up the memory from you getting in here, I would say. All right, let me do something here. I'm gonna send a link to Miss Pammy Jones. Miss Pammy, are you able to come up on the panel? It don't matter anyway, because I'm fixing to send you a link anyway. All right, Miss Pammy, check your email. We got to do that earlier. Okay. Get rid of this right here. Let me see what LSU's doing. 21-21. Okay, LSU came and answered back, and we're at halftime. Man, there was only 2 minutes left earlier. That was a long time ago. 2 minutes. I thought it was in the second quarter, or they just had 2 minutes out in the second quarter. Okay, so we still in halftime? Yeah, we just refreshed it. Still in halftime. All right. Guess I'm gonna have to give Field Guy. No. Oh, got a new pew pew today. All right. Yeah, well, LSU's playing right now. I don't have the game on. I'm just keeping up with the score on the scoreboard. Let's see. Do this again with Field Guy. Now, that'll work. Let's see. Elvis said, yeah, Field Guy's in hiding, probably so. Pecan, 710. Yeah, pecan. Yeah, I need to go check the pecan trees across the street. I hadn't done that yet. Family goes down, tuning my ukulele. My ukulele. Yeah, well, as I don't know, most of you already know that Space Rangers studio is a musician, and he writes songs, and he's got a recording studio. So, yeah, I seen him in Stony chat earlier. That Hart is hiding some comments. Yeah, okay, Stony's chat. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some going through some coins here pretty soon. 710. 710, Field Guy, Miss Pammy, if she's able to scope some coins and come up. I know she's got a microscope that's hooked to her laptop because she shows coins often on that camera, which I could do the same thing. You know, I could put this on camera and show coins, and that thing there, son, that, oh man, that gets it. It does. I need to get something underneath here on that thread. That's why I put it down like that. Put something wider than that so that scope here doesn't, if it, that nut holder or holder nut gives, uh, I could have a safety stop on the bottom of that. Right, right. Let's see. I would have to pick that up. But there's a thread right here. Yeah, y'all can see it now. If this would ever give right here, this head's heavy. This head and scope, all of this heavy. This weighs, and this rod, all of this weighs. Oh crap! About 5 or 6 pounds. If this would ever loosen up on its own, they have a thread right down here, right here, right below my finger. I could put a nut on that, a safety nut, and that would keep this from falling off of it completely. Yeah. And I can get down into the nitty gritty of a mint mark with that scope, big time. let's see. Songwriter, short greeting cards, poems, some of the posted on my channel. Oh, really? Good. Then 725 AD. Needs lights. Yeah, it does. It does need ring light, but I'm gonna have to get that next month because I can't afford it right now. It's not $15, something like 15 to $20 for the LED light, and I forgot to order that a while back. Let's see if Raging is got connection to his camera or a microphone. Just take electric tape on the bottom, make it a stopper. Yeah, that's a good idea, but you gave me an idea.
You want one of those lights?
I have heat shrink tubing that I think will fit on that rod, on that pipe. I think I have some heat shrink. And, it'll be better looking than electrical tape, But you gave me a good idea right there, Elvis. What's your oldest coin? Oh, mine's probably 1820 something, I think. I think I heard that one, Tim. I'm not sure which one, but they like to. But yeah, I liked it. Oh, that we got to take my night medicine. I'm not too late on it, so it won't affect me that bad. All right, I'm gonna hold you there for a minute, Raising Cajun. See if it'll connect before I get you up. Let's see. Let me add it to the stage to see. Yeah, because if you're on your phone or your pad and you're uploading a video and you're trying to jump in, it probably won't work. Oh, I seen you right when it clicked off. I saw your picture. All right, I'm in the shop now. That'll work. Yeah, but Dave, he's uploading a video to YouTube from his phone. And that's so his phone's real busy, so he's not able to get up in the panel. That's why. Okay, let's see. Let me do this here real quick. Do. Oh no, I don't like those. I don't like those. I'd rather see my yeah. Let me see. Quick range. Quick range. All right. So Miss Jamie and Dave, check your email. Let's see. Let me check on that LSU thing that's going on. All right, we're in the third quarter, and we have 13 and a half minutes left in the third quarter, and the score is tied. LSU 21, Bama 21. Well, we need to control the tide. LSU is going to get with the moon. Control the tide. All right. All right, Dave, not a problem. Miss Jamie, check your email. Everybody saying hi, Missy. Everybody saying hi, Missy. They saw you walk by. Just Jamie.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Jamie? Cool. Look at that shot. Yeah, there we go.
Well, this is my personal one.
Huh?
I said this is my personal one. It's not the one I work on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got
Is that
it.
a metal wrap outside?
What?
It's metal. What you got? That spray foam, insulation foam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why it's that color. Gotcha. Somebody did a good job.
Yeah, not me. Not the previous owner. I bought this turnkey.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I tell you what, you close the door in there in the wintertime, close the door or leave the door open and put you one of them bullet heaters. Man, that thing would be nice and warm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a wall pack unit eventually.
Oh, okay.
A wall pack, a heater AC unit.
Oh, wow. Well, I was going to say, I have a friend of mine. He owns a waste oil heater company. Okay. But you can use his heaters on natural gas, propane, waste oil, whatever. He has different versions. And if you would get one from him, that would help my pocketbook a little bit.
I just
Damn, what size tires you got on that thing?
39s.
That's your rock climber, ain't it?
Um, not call it a daily driver. Um, Jeep. I drive it everywhere. I'm just checking the stuff out from because I went four wheeling this earlier and I drove it home. And I'm
Oh, okay.
checking stuff to make sure that I didn't mess anything up. Doing just making sure there's no like excessive end play in the axles or drive shaft. Yeah, that drive shaft bolts are good just to make sure. I just put no exhaust on it last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, wasn't you working on the exhaust about 2 weeks ago? Or was that somebody else I'm thinking of?
No, that's I just did that last night. I bought everything like off the shelf Summit.
Oh, okay. Need to get you a Wi-Fi booster in there. It's kind of fading on you a little bit at times. Okay, she froze up a little bit. She'll be back in a minute. Her thing will catch up. Oh, it popped out. Okay, let's see. I have a 10,000, 7,500, 5,000 watt heater in the ground. It works very well. I haven't noticed much on the electricity bill either. Yeah, she did raise it. And it froze up. I don't know where her router's at, so. But man, that's some tall tires on that Jeep. Man. Look like them big old co-op parties we used to get for our mud runners when I was early young adult. Wheaties, I got more rolls and tubes and sacks, socks, boxes. I still haven't finished all the 82 rolls we were going through. We found several rolls of 44s, 52s, 69s, and much more. Yeah, I was going through my rolls of Phoenix, and I was showing a bunch of wheat rolls I had. I mean, that I got. LSU 28, Bama 21. That's what I want to hear. Boom, 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 boom. Go Tigers, 28. Now, pretty sure Bama's going to answer back to that one, but we need to get another one, and we need to get three more on top of that and hold them back. Tim said, I'm thinking of building a heater that would run on water conservation on hydrogen. Well, you can do the geothermal thing if you want to dig up part of your yard, and run pipes underground, like 10 foot, 10, 12 foot underground for your geothermal. And that's going to be a nice, comfortable, whatever, because, underground stays a nice, cozy temperature for air, summer and winter. I was going to do that with my greenhouse, but I couldn't dig up my yard like that deep because of utilities. Like phone, and natural gas and utilities that all run by the road. But oh well. Oh, I'm doing good, Miss Pammy. Yeah, I'm 180 pounds now. Ever since I had that last surgery. All right, she back.
Yeah. I moved the laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I moved the laptop closer to the door so I can get a better internet signal.
Right. Okay. Oh, you're running your laptop off the internet card, or is it
Um,
Wi-Fi somewhere?
my Wi-Fi. It's it's okay. I moved it mainly because, like, if you move it a certain way, it'll drop out. But I moved it mainly so that, I mean, I can kind of work and talk and hear you because I have my speakers set up back there on my tool cart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was working on the tune of the computer. So I have my laptop out here, and plus I was listening to music. I had a friend over. She decided to tag my wall and my garage door with the paint. It's okay. Yeah, good times.
Now that's a good sized shop you got right there. What is that? About like 60 by 100?
That's the other shop. And
What's that one?
this one's a 24 by 32 with a 16-foot ceiling.
Oh,
So
it looks bigger than that.
I'm gonna put a lift, probably like right here. I'm gonna put a swing arm lift, and then I'll be able to I'll be able to send her up in the air. But I don't really need to send this Jeep up in the air because
It's there already.
I mean it's okay. I'm not going any higher, but I'm just checking end play and um, I'm checking end play of all the axle stuff, and I'm gonna see what I messed up today when I almost like turned her over. Probably I don't want to look under the hood. Probably all the oil went to the valve cover, which is awesome. Nope, it's not. It's okay. I drove it. I drove it there. Drove it home. So
Yeah, Chris, that is a sweet Jeep.
it's a CJ7. Wow. It's my 14-year nightmare. So. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The exhaust is loose again. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just kind of thinking, now I'm going to put the transfer case in neutral. Just making sure that there's no like weird noises. Oh, she sounds fine.
Oh crap, David Carlisle, quit that.
Okay, that's new.
Missed that extra point. Bama missed that extra point.
What?
I was talking. David Carlisle said Alabama made a touchdown, so I was saying missed that extra point.
Oh man, here we go with sports.
28-21, fixing to be 28-27. That just caught up.
Here we go with sports.
LSU and Alabama.
I live in Alabama, but I'm not in Texas. Right now I'm in Texas.
Gotcha, Chris.
This, yeah, that's a mess.
Oh yeah, you heading out, Miss Pammy? Okay, well, all right. Well, next time, jump in the panel. Take care, Miss Pammy. Yeah, right. Raising Cajuns, trying to
Man,
get back in. Let's see what this camera or a microphone might do.
so all the neighbors' dogs like to show up.
What? So they leaving landmines in your yard?
Oh yes.
I hear a floor jack.
Yeah, that's poor Jack. Yeah, they leave landmines. They just show up in the door, and it's like, I will never own a dog. But that's just me.
Born with Miss Pammy.
What's that?
I was talking to Miss Pammy. Oh, that's true. Pammy and Jamie almost sounds alike.
Well, that's good. I mean, she did drive straight, so but that don't mean nothing to lose. because I'm going to leave this for I don't know how long. I'm going to go back to Alabama and go do like real shop work.
What's up, John Arjon? How you doing, mon ami? How's it going? What engine do you have in there, Janet?
It's an AMC 258 straight six 4.2. I did a fuel injection conversion to it,
Oh, okay.
so it's not carbon.
Is that the one? Is that the one that takes 6 quarts of oil?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I did an engine for a buddy of mine in Mammoth. He had a 21-foot Cape Horn with a 250 Evinrude on the back, and he wanted to get rid of it. He had it had it advertised for sale, and then a guy came up there and said, I have a Jeep I'll trade you plus money for your boat. And it was a Jeep Rambler. I forget what year it was. 89, I think. And it was leaking oil pretty bad. Using oil pretty bad. So I called a buddy of mine in town, the mechanic, and it was leaking from the rear seal. And I'm like, can you take care of that, for us? He was like, well, that's a clamshell rear seal on that one. I just can't pull the tranny off and pop a round seal in. That one goes with
it's a two-piece rear main seal. You got to drop the pin, you got to drop the 7th rear main bearing, and then you just got to walk the seal up onto the crank.
Yeah. So anyway, they had a lot of miles on that engine. So I just ordered a new engine from AutoZone, and the mechanic in town took it out, took the old one out, put the new one back in, put the head on and all that. And Mike Hodge, what's going on, mon ami?
Yeah, and this motor's got a lot of miles.
So, but I did notice that new engine, or the old engine also, we got some paperwork with it and all that. Took 6 quarts of oil. Yeah. And then the dipstick, for the oil, the dipstick tube on that engine, the old one it broke off during engine swap, or it was cracked. I think it was cracked, and that's where some of the oil was leaking from on the old engine. But so the new block didn't come with a dipstick tube. So like, well, put the new one on, and it was broke off, right above where it went into the block, 3 inches. So I went to AutoZone, and I had to go there anyway. I was bringing back the old engine, the core, and I said, Adam, I need a dipstick tube for that engine. And he was like, all right. He said, well, we don't have one in stock. We need to order it. I said, well, go ahead and order it. He said, do you want to know the price first? I said, well, it can't be more than $20, $25. He was like, go higher. And I'm like, okay, $50. He said, go higher. I said, $100. He said, it's $189 for that dipstick tube. I'm like, well, I want the one that's made out of steel, not sterling silver. He said, that is the steel one. I'm like, damn. So what we did, I called every junkyard around. Nobody had one. So I went to a Progressive Tractor, and I got a tractor dipstick tube with the dipstick. And the engine was full of oil, so I took a hacksaw and I marked the dipstick at full. Then I came below like 5/8 of an inch and marked it there for the low mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, those engines, you up at an angle a lot, you sideways a lot like that, mudding, going downhill, going
Oh yeah, I was
uphill.
like this. I was like that. It was,
Oh yeah, so that's why them engines hold extra oil.
I mean, this is basically just a tractor motor in its farm. It's got 240,000 miles on it. It's crazy. Well, the motor still looks intact. That's lovely. This poor motor, man. I swear. Right now, I'm checking the ball joint play. That's what I'm doing. If people are wondering, I don't see the chat right now, so I'm kind of over here. Yeah, that's lovely.
So how's it going, Mike Hodge? Been a while since I seen you.
The rotors are good. That's great. I didn't bring any.
28-20, 28-28, third quarter, 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
The wheel bearings feel good.
Well, that's good. As long as you ain't got no clink, 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 clink side to side on them, you're in good shape.
One more side.
Is that a Harbor Freight floor jack?
Yeah, this one is.
Is it? Ain't nothing wrong with Harbor Freight floor jacks, that's for sure.
It works.
Yeah. That's what counts.
What?
That's what counts. It works.
That's all I needed to do. Oh wait, I already checked the side. I'm an idiot. Did I? No, I'll check it again.
And there's Quick Wrench. What's up, Dave? Boy, that thing does make some noise, don't it?
Is that a floor jack?
Yeah. Rolling on the concrete.
I'm done with it now.
I'd rather spend $150 at Harbor Freight on a floor jack than spend $800 for a top of the line floor jack.
Yeah, the shop over that I work at in Alabama has everything's Matco. Like he's got this Matco beast.
Yeah. What kind of floor jack you use at work, Dave?
I think the ones we got at the shop are. I think one of them is an OTC. And then
OTC tubes. Yeah, I'm familiar with that company.
They got one that's the Napa, but I think actually it's Lincoln.
This is an OTC Pro.
And then they do have two others that are Lincoln jacks. And then they got one big ton of bitch. I mean, I think it's like a 6 ton. I sucker's long. real long. Like we have
Yeah.
to lift the truck.
That's
We have to
great.
lift up, like say we have to lift up the back of a truck or something that's loaded or it's too heavy for our hoist. That
Mhm.
sucker will lift up. It's got the pedal jack and the arm thing to it. I don't remember what brand that is. I think that's a Lincoln too.
I tell
I
you,
really
my
don't.
cousin,
I use jacks more
my
than anything.
cousin,
Motors up and down.
he owned a tire shop, biggest tire shop in Abbeville. It's Goodyear. And years back, they had this big old jack you put under a vehicle, and you just pressed the lever, and it was air over hydraulic, and it would lift the back of a, like say, a 1-ton truck, dually, fully loaded with concrete. It would lift that sucker up, no problem. You know,
I've
air
actually,
over hydraulic though. Okay,
I've
yeah,
actually seen one of those before.
yeah. I'm talking about the old style from the '60s, because I've seen this when I was a kid. When I was like 5, 6 years old, we used to go play at the tire shop all the time. When my dad would go, because my cousins would be there, Uncle Jim's, their sons. So go over there, and we used to see them in action. You know, that's from the '60s, and that
Wow.
was some beasts back then.
Wow. There's a lot of interesting chat going on.
John Arjon's in the shop, coin collector. Missy, hello. East Wing, stop bragging about your dipstick.
Tie football game again.
Alabama, David Carlisle said, touchdown, Alabama. That's not cool, David. Alabama 35, LSU 28. Well, you see, ever since the game started between LSU and Alabama, it's been punch for punch, okay? Jab for jab. I mean, LSU drew first blood. Bama came back. LSU, I mean, back to back like that. Touchdown, 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 touchdown. So it's not like a runaway game. And I knew it was going to be a tight game the whole time.
I think Michigan's still ahead today. I think they're playing Purdue. Michigan's
They're in the
undefeated so far.
third quarter, if I'm not mistaken, there, Missy. Third quarter, a minute left. So LSU will probably make a score in the third at the end here in the third quarter, or start in the fourth quarter, and then it's been punch for punch so far. Oh yeah, we still got a chance to win it. They just made a touchdown, so why don't you jump up in here, Randy? Oh, he's telling Chris that. I might go live later. Tomorrow's my fatigue day. Jump up in here, Randy.
Oh man, the mosquitoes are crazy right now. That's lovely.
Got some malaguans in there. Get you off. Some heat spray. Got to get that good, strong deep from where you work at.
Now, you want to know the best ratchet there is known to me, in my opinion? It's the
All right,
Mac,
hold on. Let me. Matco? Wait.
Mac, the Mac Axis.
Wait, Mac?
Yep, Mac Axis.
Oh, okay. Best ratchet ever known to man. There we go. Y'all heard it right there, ladies and gentlemen.
I think so. It's my favorite.
They're good ratchet now.
No, Mac's always been good too.
No, but the Mac Axis, when it first came out, I think they had a slight flaw with them because I know guys were breaking the gears. And I know they did a slight revision on them, and they haven't had a problem with them since.
Oh, okay. right, Randy. Not a problem. Actually, I might just end this. I've been on 4 hours and 10 minutes. I might jet out in about 15 minutes. Oh, we got an orange handle ratchet.
No, that's a pink snap on.
Oh, okay. Snap on. A pink snapper.
I'm just unloading my tools, everyone. I have a mess.
Randy says, I'm still in my fire resistant clothing. All right. Yeah, and I'm getting hungry too. I ain't ate all day, matter of fact. I didn't even eat me no watermelon today.
You say you
Raging was never able to get in.
Huh?
Raging was never able to get in.
No, not yet. He's uploading a video to YouTube from his device, you know. So
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm driving out of Atlanta tomorrow.
you did what, Jamie?
I said I'm driving to Alabama tomorrow.
Okay, you know you have that little reverberation because your shop's so empty. Didn't quite understand what you were saying.
She said she's driving to Alabama tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
All right. I think Raisin will be able to get on this time. And there he be. What's up, cousin?
I tell you.
Finally, you got it now. You got it now.
How long of a video were you uploading, Raging?
Oh, that video was uploaded 25 minutes ago, but my phone, I guess it takes time for this and this to react with each other and let the internet flow through StreamYard and blah, 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 blah.
Well, the video was uploaded, but it was still more or less processing. Because mine will upload and then it'll process it.
Yeah.
AKA rendering it.
People have already been watching the video, so.
What was your
okay.
Your flea market video?
Milwaukee. Hey, that's a little quarter-inch driver.
Is it your flea market video, Raging?
Yep.
Damn.
That video's been up for a while.
I tell you what, this was a hell of a find. Hell of a find.
How many volts is it?
12.
12 volts? Oh, okay. Oh, the little stab battery, huh?
I got the 12 volt and quarter-inch hex driver, impact hex driver. 2 2.0 batteries, brand new right out the package, a charger and a bag for $70.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
I can get, this guy sells these Milwaukee tools cheap. I got his phone number.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He's got plenty of others.
Damn.
I got sockets all over the place in this.
And the other item, well, I can't show on the live stream. if I show that, your channel will probably be striked out
I don't know. I showed a few already.
big time.
I showed a few already. I don't know if I took off the monetization right after I did the video though.
Oh, it's the AR-15.
I don't get it on.
Oh, long one. Okay, not a short one,
Uh-huh.
a long.
Yeah,
Okay,
long one.
gotcha.
I got 260 rounds, two magazines, the gun or the pew pew, and a case for $850.
Okay, brand new.
It's new to me.
Okay, almost brand new.
It belonged to a former cop.
Oh, okay.
Into that stuff. I used to be into that stuff, but not.
David called us that fourth quarter. Let's
It was
see.
a short-lived thing for me.
Fourth quarter, huh?
Yeah, let's see. It was 2nd and 8 at LSU 27. And trying to see who got the ball. LSU got the ball. So 2nd and 8 at LSU 27. So they need to go a good long pass and a run in for a touchdown.
No, they need to eat the clock, then score.
Yeah, it's, they just started the fourth quarter though. They don't do that just yet. You're not going to eat up 15 minutes of this. 14 minutes and 54 seconds. It's hard to eat that up. Because 15 minutes in actual football time is like 45 minutes. So LSU 6-2 and Alabama is 7-1. Okay, I thought Alabama was like 6-2 or 5-3. Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a sports person. Not at all.
Oh shit! Alabama intercepted. Oh man.
Go Alabama. I don't know.
That's not good.
This is sports and gist for me. There's two teams on the field. One's gonna win. That's sports.
Yeah, that's right. East Coast Ken, what's up, Eek? How you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Ken.
Oh, someone will tell you what's up.
What's up, Ken?
Where the hell? Okay, there. So I mounted the pack-out system in here and bolted it down to the floor. Hi.
Yeah, Eek's in the house, Jamie.
I got my ass kicked in.
Well, with the way these mosquitoes are going, I'm going to be in my house soon.
Doing good. Drove 2 hours south to a Bass Pro to buy a meat grinder. Put my third deer in the freezer today. Cool deal, Lucille. So the hunting's going well. That'll work.
All right. Well, all the fluids are still there. The oil is in its crankcase. That's great.
I haven't done it in about 4 years now. I haven't gone deer hunting.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I hadn't deer hunted in a while myself. I ain't mad at them deer no more. I ain't mad at them ducks no more neither.
That was my air compressor.
Damn, touchdown Alabama again. Uh-uh.
Go Alabama! I don't know.
Alabama's a fourth quarter team though.
What?
Said Alabama's a fourth quarter team. Yeah, LSU is the last half team also. David Hush, Missy said. 42-28. Oh my God. Hutch up 7-10. Strike one. Strike one for the football game, not baseball, football. Just get some ground pork, Boston butt pork. I do like 60-40, 60 deer, 40 pork, and it turns out perfect. Oh yeah, I'm a sausage maker from long ago.
That thing did so well today.
Missy loves cooking deer sausage. She
I think I
loves
drove
cooking it and gravy.
150 miles,
150 miles?
roughly. Between driving there and then wheeling and then driving back, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a good ride to the.
I filled it up before I left the park, and then I filled it up right at the gas station near the house. And she's not terrible for what she is.
How many gallons of fuel it holds?
16 and a half now. It was 20, but it's a 16 and a half tank. Because it's
Oh,
a
okay.
special tank. It's built. It's built to take smashes, lots of them.
Right, yeah.
And it's got an inlet for the diff, so I got to push the rear end back further a little bit. Because I'm only at 101-inch wheelbase. I can go up to like 105 with the.
Yeah, I got it, Kent. Already used some out of it. I got it. Thank you very much, Kent. Well, Miss,
Oh, that's not going to work now, is it?
yeah, Missy, I showed you that envelope from Ken with the Marlboro codes in it. Big fat envelope. Yeah, I showed it to you. Day, I showed it to you the day before yesterday when I got it. It just okay. Yeah, it's just a little regular envelope. It's not a package. I need to get your envelope put together, Ken, and get yours sent out.
Oh, man.
Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
Dang, I smacked this rock really good on that.
Uh-oh.
No, that's fine. That's why I made a sit plate, a really, really heavy one. Yeah, a lot from under the Jeep.
You're gonna eat that hot dog? If you don't, I'm like, okay.
No, I don't know yet.
Oh, Cajun, hang on. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, I ain't going nowhere. Not yet.
I gotta go get something out the Silverado.
Oh, okay. Oh, he must be in Tennessee.
Or you can make a bed.
Well, Yay. So I'm on my first tattoo.
Huh?
Okay.
What you said? You got your first tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me present you. Hold on, Janet.
Oh.
Too late.
Yeah. I move really fast.
What you got there, Raisin?
Well, it's not, I think you got the same ones.
That's polarized. Oh, wireless microphones. Okay. Oh, that's still literally what they call the lobby layer.
I think you got the same ones.
Yeah, just with a different name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
There's the
one on
clip for
each
the hat.
side. Yeah, that's the one you plug into the.
There's the charger and the cord and the microphone right here. Yeah.
Wait, you got a charger with that one?
Yeah.
The charger cord or a charger?
It come with this little booger thing right here.
Okay, that's your receiver. That plugs into your computer or phone, and then you got two microphones, correct?
No, this package only has one.
One? Oh, okay. Usually you don't get a charger with them. It comes with a little Type C to Type C cord, and you just plug it in a Type C. Each microphone plugs into a Type C, and that dual thing that thing you got with the Type C on it plugs into your phone or laptop.
Mm-hmm.
It's a receiver. Let me get mine out right here. Oh. Right. Okay, here's one mic, Raisin. There's one mic here. Here's the other mic. And then it came with a Type C to Type C charger card, but the little T deal that plugs into your phone, that's the receiver, and this is the transmitter.
This one come with USB to Type C charging cord.
Oh, okay.
But I guess
That's
this is
still
what plugs
5 volts.
into your
phone or computer, laptop or desktop.
I haven't done anything with it yet. Just opening it up. She bought it for me.
Okay. I hope it's better quality than the one I got, because I quit using mine. because I heard myself on my own live stream,
Uh-huh.
and it didn't sound good. I mean, it didn't sound as good as the one I'm on right now. I'm using my laptop microphone.
Well, I think I just lost a damn hat clip.
Oh yeah, because what it does, it just the hat clips just slide on to the microphone itself.
Yeah, it's got a little slot right here.
Yeah, correct.
But now I dropped this stupid hat clip. Now I gotta find that. Holy
Yeah.
my damn head.
710 said, that's your gamer chair you're sitting in, but it looks like a big truck.
It is a big truck.
Yeah, I know.
Where the hell did it go?
710 making it funny. You might have to open your door and look on the floorboard.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's tight.
Because them clips are little. They only like 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch by 1/2 inch.
Let me get my stupid flashlight.
I gotta go carry a cylinder head in the shop.
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
It's under here somewhere.
wow, I'm dirty.
All right, where'd you go, you stupid little clip thingamadooger?
Where's my
Yeah. Nice.
If yours works good, I might have to get one like that. But I got, I'm supposed to have a microphone coming in. I think it got lost somewhere.
Lost in the mail, huh?
Yeah. Somebody got an order mixed up or something. I had a package went to Chicago, Illinois on FedEx.
Oh, man. Man, I hope this doesn't.
I really do not want to carry this cylinder head.
Man, this sucks. Let's pull this open right quick. Come here.
Hold on. Okay, where's my key?
I think it's right there in the door jamb. But when I open the door, it's gonna go boom right out the door.
Yeah.
No, it's not the door jamb.
I heard it fall.
Piece of grass. Where the hell did it go? Oh,
Elvis, them little microphones.
it was behind the damn brake pedal.
Them little microphones.
Okay.
I listened to myself. Replayed one of my last live stream, and I did not like it. I did not like the sound. I mean, if my laptop microphone sounds better, so I'll retire it.
All right, I have to.
I mean, for $3, what you want, you know?
Right.
Just like that.
This is a cylinder head, and it's really heavy.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Well, do some curls with it.
Yeah, curls. Raisin said use it for weight equipment, gym equipment.
I know I'm a funny guy. See?
Just like that $3 camera I ordered. I ordered a $3 camera, and hey, it worked good on one live stream with somebody. I was in their panel, but the next time I used it, it was glitching at the
Right.
bottom, right here at the bottom of the screen. It would turn white and little crackly black, white, crackly black, right? Like the sensor. Because, cameras, HD or whatever cameras, just like on this right here, on this microscope right here, that has a sensor in it. It doesn't have a lens. It has a sensor. And most cameras have sensors in them. And like that camera I ordered has a sensor, not a lens. And something goes wrong with that sensor, it doesn't pick up stuff right, so it glitches. And I got with the company. All I wanted was another camera. And it looks just like my Logitech C270 I got right here that Wayne sent me. Custom T-shirt printing, screen print. That Logitech looks that camera I had looks just like a Logitech. But for $3, what you expect? You didn't really lose nothing.
Right.
So, let's see a coin in the camera. All right, Elvis, I'll do that. I'm gonna lean off the dock first, though.
I'm gonna start this in a minute.
Yeah, I'll show off some brilliant uncirculated 1959 Denvers here in a minute. Let me go lean off the dock. I'll be back. Y'all take over.
All right. I'll try.
I need a pressure washer.
Harbor Freight.
Yeah, or Walmart. Don't matter. Oh. So that was a fun day. Worked out well. Huh? Oh. What is going on in the chat? Yeah, I've been in Texas for the past couple weeks. Going back to Alabama tomorrow. Yay.
Well, I'm up here in Murfreesboro, so.
I'll be in Alabama tomorrow, and then I'll be right back here next Friday.
We're leaving out probably Monday. Don't know where we're going yet, but we're going somewhere.
I gotta change the yard gasket in my truck in the 351. I've been meaning to do that for ever, but I never did.
Yeah, I just got around to changing the passenger side hinge pins today.
Yay, no more sagging door and striker to the door match up well. Yeah.
I did the driver's side over a year and a half ago, and I just got around to doing the passenger side. I've been slacking.
I got customers' vehicles to work on this week in Alabama. So that'll be great. And then I get to see my brake nose, my 460. Yay.
I think we're going to go back to that flea market tomorrow.
I can confirm this gets better gas mileage than the 460.
Because we didn't really get a chance to really walk around and look at everything today. So I think we're going to go back tomorrow.
I've been to Murfreesboro, or at least I've been through it. Oh my God, the mosquitoes. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Murfreesboro.
That's where we're at.
I'm going to start this up real quick to make sure it's not rattling or calling. Make sure it's in neutral. 40-year-old engine with a fuel injection system that has no business being on there.
If it works and if it's better,
I mean,
why not?
it does the job. It's still speed density. Speed density map, but it's a wideband O2 that does the mapping.
Hmm.
Under load, catches it. It's fine. It's a generator. It's a generator computer. Yeah.
As long as you're happy with it,
I mean, yeah, it is. It runs on the highway fine. Finally, I just did some tuning to it. Yesterday? The new exhaust tuning. Did a highway speed test today. Yeah. Drove it to Bridgeport for four-wheeling. Drove it home. Parked it. Did all the tests. Make sure it's sound. There's no like loose wheel bearings or any noises. It sounds unbecoming. So, yeah, successful day. Somebody at the park did say I talk too much. So. Guess I'm annoying and talk too much. I did have it aired down and I drove it to Whataburger from the trail. That was spongy. Very non-focused. Okay, it's coming into focus. The light is. I got a lot of international money in the house, like a lot. Like 80 countries of.
Yeah, I need an LED ring light on this.
that would definitely help. My headset hung my phone up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this with one hand and the light in the other hand. I need my ring light. I need a ring light so I can drop this.
I would love to know what's going on with my dad was. Oh my God, what is in my hair?
Yeah, I definitely need a light. Missy said, order that light tomorrow.
Why do I have that?
That's why I'm not doing that much with this, like, because I need that light.
Uh-huh.
There we go. We got a little light on the subject. Yeah. Anyway, that's yeah, too dark, but put the light on it. I got a little flashlight The LED light I'm trying to work with, but can't do it with one hand and one hand. So let me just put my.
Sure, you can. Tell us how you can't multitask.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I can't. I can't. Yeah.
It's
Put the
not
lens cap
multitasking.
back on that.
It's more multi-processing.
Mm.
That's what my flight instructor always said. It's not multitasking. Oh, it's fuzzy. So I didn't get to see Bocce.
Cajun coin house. You did?
Did you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
But I saw Brandon on the way in.
Oh, okay.
He getting everything situated?
Yeah, it's working out. It's definitely different than like what 2 months ago when I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. I thought about seeing him tomorrow, but nah, I gotta get to Alabama. Now this is the best multimeter. This one. This is.
A fluke.
Yeah, it's a 177.
What's wrong, Dave? The snow's making you tired?
Oh, is that new one they just
I feel
came
like
out with?
that worked today.
No, I've had that multimeter for like 5, 6, probably 8 years, 7 years.
Busy day?
Wait, because wait a minute. The Fluke came out with a new one not long ago, like for $40.
Oh no, then I promise you that that is not $40.
Yeah, well, it's a new Fluke, $42, like on Amazon or eBay. It's a real Fluke. It's been torn down and tested by David Jones. And I want to say it's either, what, 77 or something. It only has 2 numbers on it, but it doesn't have that many functions like that one did.
The meter I like the best is the top end snap on with the big screen on it that's beautifully lit and colored and everything, but I just can't bring myself to a $700 price tag on it.
Damn.
Wouldn't blame you there.
Well, hell, Flukes ain't that much.
I have a low buck inexpensive Fluke in my my travel kit, my travel electronics kit.
Davy Jones featured one last week. What have you? I think it was last week anyway. And it's a Fluke. I want to say 77. I might be wrong. It might be a 44 or something. And it's $40. It doesn't have features that a lot of them got. In fact, some of them it doesn't have a DC and current. It doesn't have DC current. It has AC current. So there's a few things lacking from it, from its big brothers and sisters and cousins.
Yeah, I also carry a USB, a 30 amp or 30-watt solder iron in my travel kit. And I also have, well, of course I have my lab scope, but my lab scope runs off my laptop, and then all of my other like diag stuff and tuning stuff. Yeah, it's great.
It says here, eBay, they got a Fluke. Fluke is 101. Fluke 101. Basic digital multimeter portable AC DC volt tester. $45 on eBay, $42 on Amazon. There's a Fluke 101.
I actually have it pulled up down below.
Okay, that's lovely. All right, so keys, phone, wallet. Okay, that's nice. I think that's the one that I have. I don't know.
Fluke 101.
I'm heading into the house, so I can show you in a minute. I just unplugged the laptop, so
Yeah.
I should lose signal.
43 bucks. That's the one that Davy Jones was talking about.
I think 101 is what I have in my little travel kit thingy.
Original version.
All right, if this laptop falls, I'm gonna be mad. This laptop has like all my life's work on it.
Yeah, hold on to it real good.
Well, I have all my stuff in the cloud too. Bye, Jeep.
Yeah,
I
I don't know how to do that.
Bye, Husqvarna Zero Turn. Come on, lock the shop.
Elvis, do you have any international coins, Cajun? Yeah, I got a few foreign coins. Not many.
There's the
I got
truck.
maybe a whole pound of them.
That is the best truck that's ever made, right there. Right there. That is the best truck ever made.
That white one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's 460, right?
No, it's 351.
Oh, okay. Smitty, what's up, mon ami? How you doing?
Hi, Doug. I am walking from my shop and locking my car, which is not happening right. There we go.
Hey, Schmitty.
You want to talk about somebody proud of their shit? Look at this one.
What? Oh, wow. Why is it so hot in this house?
Tell me they're not proud of
Advanced multimeter. $770.
You know that thing,
Wow.
that thing was $500 2 years ago.
That's going to scratch my floor.
That was $500 2 years ago.
Wow. It went up that much. $300. Huh?
It's got Bluetooth capability, so you can put an app on your phone, and you can have the meter connected and see the readings on your phone. So you could actually have it hooked to the car. I guess say you have it hooked correctly somewhere, you could be driving the car.
Right.
Okay, so
I like the colored backlit screen. All I like about it. I do not like the price tag.
Yeah, I like that. I called it ice blue. I call that an ice blue color.
And it's also the screen is about 3 or 4 times bigger than the average meter screen.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
And the worst thing is $770, and it comes with the cheapest freaking leads you can imagine.
So this is the multimeter I carry with me.
Let me see.
It's a 107.
Oh, okay. Now, Fluke has one that you can slide the top part, the display off of the actual body.
Yes.
Fluke has one you can do that. Like say, if you and I guess it's a it's like a Bluetooth type transmitter on it, and you can be away from the body. Like say if you in a tight spot or something, you can actually see the display. Uh, when you're probing, it's neat, okay, but it's probably like a $250-300 meter though. That mile number of the fluke.
Like I said, I just like that snap on.
Theo, what's
I
up,
like
mon
that
ami?
snap on to the screen, especially as you get older and your eyes ain't so good anymore. That screen works very good in sunlight. It's just very visible. The screen is very visible. That's the only thing I like about the meter.
That's what
I
counts.
really don't
That's
probably
what
give a
counts.
shit about. I probably don't give a shit about the Bluetooth capability. So you could probably go the meter below it, which I think is about $100 cheaper, brand new. But they're still very proud of those meters. The price tag on them. I mean, and they
Yeah.
Snap-on tools, and I'm not just gonna say Snap-on, but you may not see the price hikes on a Mac tool truck as much as you are in a Snap-on or Macco.
It's like
Because Mac is doing a lot more stuff out of Taiwan now to keep
it's
their
like
price.
I had a teenager over here for the past 12 days. Oh,
But
maybe
Taiwan has good quality electronics. Taiwan does have good quality electronics.
Well, I believe the meters that are actually by Snap-on are made out of South Korea.
Well, hey, South Korea has good electronics too. Also, quality electronics.
But like I said, that's the one thing I like about the Snap-on is the colored screen. I've heard people say about accuracy issues with them. We have one at our shop. It's a shop tool. I've never had an accuracy issue with it, but I don't really use it much. It's a nice meter. It's just kind of disappointing if you bought one brand new. The lead set that comes with it is basically shit. So the first thing you want to do is replace it with some good fluke leads. And at $700, if you're buying it full price,
feels so
what
good.
was it? $770 was it? Was it $770?
What's up, Terry? What's up, mon ami? He said the Fluke 233 has a removable head on it display. They're about $250. He said. Okay, that's a little cheaper than I thought they were. I was about $275, I think. I forgot.
All right. I gotta go and finish my laundry and stuff, and then finish packing. I'm about to put the laptop into my case. So, yeah, I'm about to put the laptop away. So I'm gonna finish packing.
Oh, all right.
Well,
Thanks
good
for
one,
having
Jamie.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jamie.
I'll be in Alabama tomorrow, hopefully, unless something bad happens. Then, well, yeah.
Oh well, Alabama 42, LSU 28. Final score.
Okay, there's 2 teams on the field, and one of them won.
That's right. That sucks a fat one.
That's that does nothing. Okay.
So, all right, take care, Miss Janet. Be safe.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Yes, ma'am. I tell you what, there's a good meter. It's about $150, I think. EEV Vlogs has it. That's Dave Jones. He's an electronic engineer, and he was comparing the Fluke. So he got with a multimeter company, and he came up with his meter with his name on it and selling it, and it's better or just as good as a Fluke for $150. What's that, Raisin? Is that new drill you got?
Yeah.
Driver? Oh, okay.
He's trigger happy.
I'll tell you what, that's not a bad price for $70.
No.
For all that stuff you got with it, that's not a bad price at all.
I mean,
Key
even
fact.
Even if it's a Gen 1 or Gen 2, it's still not a bad price. I mean, I don't know which generation it is, but still not a bad price.
Does it
Yeah,
say
Country
brush?
Mouse said I got the Fluke 101. You must have just got it then. I forget when Davy Jones put that video out on that new Fluke for $40. I thought it was last week or 2 weeks ago he put it out. But if you just got it, Theo, that's yeah, that's the same one I was thinking of. We were talking about earlier.
Hey, Raging, does it say brushless on it?
It's got the.
Well, when you
It
turn
doesn't.
it on, do you see sparks in the back of it?
Yeah.
That's brush. That's
That's brush.
probably a Gen 1.
I'd rather a brush motor than a brushless myself. Oh, you got it a couple of years ago? Okay. It's non-fuel generation. They haven't changed the basic drill. Okay.
No, it ain't the fuel model. No, it's just a basic one. But still.
Let me find out when Davy Jones put that video out on that meter.
Huh. That's good to know.
I was gonna say, if you want to know about Milwaukee, if Eric's going to know a lot more about Milwaukee than I will. I just knew how to tell if it was brushless or brushed. You see sparks back there, there's a brush.
Yeah, it's got. It's the 2462-20. It ain't got nothing marked next to series on it, so.
Okay, he put that video out 9 days ago. Okay, but he was reviewing it. So I don't know how old it is, but it's the $42 Fluke 101 multimeter. Is it any good? And he put it through the trials, like he normally does. But load tests on it, voltage test, the works. Me share that link.
Well, Theo, just have a rollback come pick it up and move it for you.
Yeah,
I mean, you
take all
should
the drawers out with the tools in them.
have a winch to pull it up on the trailer. Just make sure
Okay.
you put plenty of strap protection over the toolbox before you start winching that some bitch up there, though.
Put some moving blankets on top and
Around it.
stuff, and you strap it down. Yeah, around it. Okay, that link I just put in, that's for Davy Jones, and that's for that review video. It came out 9 days ago. I don't know, like, I didn't know it was out like a year or so, the meters, but he put it through the test. He's an electronic engineer. He has all the uh, voltage loads, all that stuff that he can really put voltage on it. I forget how many volts he actually put on that meter without damaging it. In ohms mode, I think he put 500, 600 volts on it in ohms mode and didn't harm it.
Damn,
And
it's
it's got
longer than
that
a.
chip. It's got that chipset that Japanese guy came up with. Like a lot of like I think my multimeter I think has that chipset in it. You know, but anyway, that was invented by a Japanese guy. That doesn't compare to my triplet 630 model 630. I got that big ass triplet, about this wide, that tall, with the tombstone face on it. Yeah, that's one horse of a multimeter.
Uh-huh.
I like that needle swing.
You talking about a trailer with a lift gate deal?
A level floor trailer that moves up and down hydraulically.
Is he talking about a lift gate?
No, a lift gate will never lift that up.
That's what I'm saying. It won't lift it up loaded.
I think he's gonna be renting a trailer that he can put down level to the ground and then lift it back up.
Yeah, like a low bar type deal.
Uh-huh.
Drop deck. I'll just take the drawers out and haul them separate. You know, take with the tools in them. You have all your holders and stuff. Put them in the back of your pickup on a moving blanket, and then fold them over like that. Would have you, and then take the empty toolbox with no drawers, and get it on a trailer. It'd be lighter that way anyway. Yeah, and that welding table's a beast too. I asked him that on the last live he did. I said, "What you gonna do with that welding table?" He's gonna manhandle it on the trailer.
Feel the trailer idea sounds like the perfect solution.
Yeah, yeah. But you know, taking the drawers out with the tools in them, putting them
That's
in
a
the back
pain
of
in
the
the
pickup
ass.
truck. Yeah, I know, but you know, how many drawers does he have? Like 15 drawers, 20 drawers on that big bunk? Something like
Probably
that.
5.
He said that
Huh?
that toolbox
In
is
the
longer
bunk?
than a rollback tow truck. He said that sucker's long.
That's
I know
designed to
that's
be handled with a skidster.
I know that's what she said, but yeah, come on now. More than 30 drawers.
30 more. Okay, well, it don't matter. Put all them drawers, you know, put a moving and thick moving blankets, you know, layer it. Put a moving blanket on the bed of the truck, a bunch of drawers on the blanket, another moving blanket on top, some more drawers.
But Boo, you also have to understand his big long drawer. He's gonna have to unload that to take that in and out.
What you mean? Long drawer.
His big long drawer, whatever.
The socket drawer.
Dude, you ain't gonna just like. That's a 2-3 man job to slide that in and out loaded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, take it out,
Any
2
idea
people,
that way?
put it in the truck,
It's
in the
easier
bed of the truck.
with the tools in it.
Yeah, I didn't unload any of my toolboxes when I moved them.
Oh,
I just locked
okay.
them down and winched them up onto a trailer.
Yeah. And hope for the best.
Yeah. Oh, the video's up on the channel.
Yeah, yeah. Well. Smitty. I can't see Theo moving on up to the east side in a deluxe apartment in the sky.
It's interesting Theo says that about the angle, how it would rub underneath the toolbox, because that's one of the biggest problems that Snap-on, if they even make it anymore, but I know Mac still makes it. The Mac, I think it's called the Titan, and then the Snap-on Mr. Big. That's one of the problems I had when it comes to delivering those things.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to get them in and off of whatever they're delivering them with without damaging them because they're so damn long.
Yeah, today's toolboxes, you really got to be careful how you move them. I mean, especially with the amount of money that people pay for toolboxes and what they got invested
Yeah,
inside with
correct.
tools in them. It's
That's right.
it's crazy. I know a lot of people don't like the latches system on the harbor on the U.S. Generals, but I guess that's one thing that latches system will help with. Because if you forget to lock that toolbox up before you start moving it, and you hit one slight bump, and that thing decides the drawers decide they want to come out, your toolbox is going over. You won't be able to hold it up.
Oh, wait a minute. East Coast Ken did that one time. He did. The drawers opened up, I think, and the whole toolbox went tumbling off the trailer.
Somebody on TikTok was cleaning up the floor on the garage. He decided to move his toolbox. It hit a bump, and the drawers came out, and guess where that toolbox went? Bow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I seen that video.
It was a big yellow snap-on, I think. Snap-on toolbox.
Oh, man. And that'll bend drawers. When that thing goes over, the drawers are going to bend.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Once they come open, drawers are open from the box. And when the toolbox goes down, and them drawers are going to do that. Here's the end of the drawer over here. Okay, right here. Here's the end of the. Here's the toolbox here. Here's the drawers coming out. All right. There's my hand, and when that box goes over, them drawers when they hit the ground, they're gonna do that.
That became a
Yeah.
snap-off box.
Yeah. That became a snap off box.
Yeah, I know a lot of toolboxes. They also have another added feature to them uh, where when the boxes where the drawers are in there, somehow they're latched in or something like that. But that's another good feature on a lot of these tool truck boxes.
Oh yeah, Terry. Theo sold everything, lock, stock, and barrel. The
Matco
work
boxes, Matco boxes, and Mac boxes just have a detent system that keeps the drawers somewhat secure.
closed. Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that for a second in any substantial move of the box. Snap-on's Master Series has a lock and roll, which is just a plastic little bullshit. Their Master Series or Epic Series has got the flip up latch on it. I still wouldn't trust
For the
that.
handle.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that in any major move. I mean, you remember that top drawer, the big drawer on those boxes? Most guys got quite a bit of weight in that shit. It's going to break that plastic. One good move, you're going to break that lock and roll in the Masters, or it's going to pop past it, put it that way.
Mm-hmm. See, not even the U.S. General is guaranteed to stay in place when you're moving it. Really, no toolbox is, but that latches system does aid that little process a little bit.
I forget where me and Johnny and Missy were not long ago, in the past month, and place where we went at a toolbox. It might have been maybe not. Anyway, I was closing, checking the toolbox drawer, and it had that indent. Uh, it took a little pressure to open it. Just a little bit. Once it opened, good drawer slides, glides, all that. Forget where that was.
Yeah, I'll be ordering the new toolbox at the end of this month.
Oh yeah, that shrink wrap. You know, and that roll you get, it's like a pallet. You know, but like the 1 foot or whatever, 16-inch plastic shrink wrap. Yeah, you put that all around that box, and them drawers are not coming open with
No.
about 5 or 6 layers of that stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea there, P5.
But I mean, yeah, I could have went today and ordered my toolboxes, but I want to wait till it gets closer to Black Friday. See what kind. I know what kind of deals Harbor Freight's going to have on the 72, but I want to see if anybody else has any better deals.
Yeah. Just screenshot a picture of the prices right now, and then screenshot a picture on Black Friday to see if how much they
Well,
went down.
the 72 bottom triple bay is supposed to be coming down to $14.99. Just for the bottom half.
Right.
And then they send me the 25 no exclusion coupon to add on to it. So if I wait for Black Friday to come and they bring it down to that price they said they were going to bring it down to, and then I use the extra 25% off coupon on that, I'll get that box for around $1,200.
And some of them Harbor Freight stores, in fact, they'll tell you on the coupon sometimes that this is not good with a sale item. So it just depends on the coupon that you get, which are good for and what's not as good for.
I tell you, my Matco dealer had a hell of a freaking deal on a toolbox this week on his truck. The box looked mint too, man. It was a Master Series, 54-inch, 30-inch deep, 29-inch deep, whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
And he wanted $1,800 for it.
Oh shit!
I'm like, really? That's all you want for that? It's $1,800. I was close as I was saying, I'll give you 15 cash right now, and throwing it up next to mine. But I'm like, I really want an Epic.
I bet you get it jumped.
I really want an Epic though.
You can't really beat that. If you can get that Mac toolbox for $1,500,
Snap-on Master Series.
oh,
4-inch.
Oh, I thought he said Mac also.
No, it's Snap-on. It was on the Matco truck. It was on the Matco truck.
Okay.
It was used by, it was a trade-in.
Gotcha. My bad.
The thing was immaculate.
Okay.
It looked like a brand new box.
Because I know I heard Mac too. Mac.
yeah. I would have jumped all. I would have offered that to him quickly.
Yeah, I would say 1,500 would be a good deal for that. You know, Snap-on, especially Snap-on. Yeah.
If he was willing to take that $1,500 cash, he said, and you offered it to him, and he said yes, I would have jumped on that quickly.
So
that's how I picked up the box I have now.
Mm-hmm.
I've never bought the big boxes I got. I've never bought one brand new.
Theo said the same thing. 1,500 is a good deal for that.
That guy's crazy, man. I mean, he was asking 18. I was about to say, I'll give you 15 cash right now. Give me 15 minutes. I'll go to the ATM. I'll be back, and I'll give you 1,500 for it. Take it off the truck. I should actually text him and see if he still has it.
Why don't you? You get another toolbox. Another Snap-on.
I've been thinking about it ever since I got off this truck. Like, you stupid ass, why didn't you do that?
Yeah,
just a cheap way to upgrade your storage space.
You know, just like I mentioned in the video about this. I said if I would have passed on that deal, I would have had to shut my damn channel down.
It's the exact same box that I currently have. They don't even make it anymore. It's old.
Uh-huh.
The thing was immaculate. He told me he got it out of a body shop. It was actually the owner of the body shop's box, and it basically sat in the back corner of the shop, covered up for years and years and years. And the body shop got bought out by Gerber. His body shop, he got a great offer on his body shop. Gerber bought him out, and he didn't need the box anymore. He said, I already got nicer, fancier boxes than that at my house. So he told the Matco guy, what would you give me for it? And tool credit. And the body shop guy bought some new, fancier tools off the Matco guy. The Matco guy gave him whatever he gave him for it, and then was trying to turn around and sell it for $1,800. I just know he'd have jumped at 15 if I said 15 cash.
Uh-huh. I mean, the worst he could have said was no.
Then I would have told him 16.
And countered your offer. I mean,
that's what I would have done. I would have said 16 then.
Uh-huh. But you never know until you ask, until you offer it.
I got 5 minutes for him to shut this one down. I've been on almost 5.5 hours. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed last night until 2:30, and I was back up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I
9 o'clock in the morning.
I ain't did a 5 to 7 hour stream, 8 hour stream in been a while. But I used to do them all the time.
Theo, you going live tomorrow night?
Yeah, are you? People have said, we all going in timeout. Nah. I'm hungry. I've been hungry.
Boy, the wife made some good beef stew today. Oh, I ate two big bowls. If you don't, Theo, let me know. But don't make that. Don't try to make that excuse. Just because I said let me know, not to go on, not to take your live stream, not to do your live stream.
Yeah. All right, y'all want to do y'all outros, say goodbyes?
Yeah. Well, Boudreaux, thanks for sending me the link. Sorry it took so long for me to get on here, but it's been a busy day. I was actually picking up the pew pew at your start of your live stream, and eating dinner. And we just got back to the truck. So, Dave, good to see you again. Everybody in chat, y'all have a great week. Have a great rest of your weekend also. Remember, if you have a chance, you got some time, go out to your flea markets, have some fun in your life. Don't just sit around in the house and play on a computer or watch TV. But until the next time, everybody, y'all keep those wheels spinning, your beavers grinning. We'll definitely catch you on the next one.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, Cajun, and everybody have a good rest of your week. And y'all never know, you might see me on later because I got somebody bugging me to come on. So
probably Turner.
No,
Frosty.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming up. Dave, Raisin, Smoky Rib, Simon, everybody that was up tonight. Thibodeau, you had to come see Boudreaux. Thibodeau was up here early. So, and good to see everybody in chat again. And y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe, be that way. Be that way, stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Plita.
All right. Have a good one. Go get yourself something to eat, boo.